Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily. I'm just doing some last-minute diagnostics on your ships. Make sure to rally to your ship by typing !locked in chat. Diagnostics complete. Your ship's weapons are armed, engines hot. Everything is green. Ready? We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Hello everybody. How are you guys doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Wait, what happened to you guys? Wait, what happened to you guys? Did you guys see that? You guys just disappeared. Wait, somebody say something? You guys get yeeted out into the backyard again? Okay, there you are, Panda. Okay. That was weird. Like, you saw that, right? It was like a bunch of words and then just disappeared. Bubbo, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, so today, we are going to do some art and chill like every Thursday. Oh, I was like, dude, I haven't seen that message in chat in a long time. I was like, where's that coming from? That's our little news ticker. But yeah, so we're gonna do some art and chill. Obviously, it's Start Thursday. So as you can see, we got the primer going on here. So now we're just gonna color it in. So that's what's on the menu today. Let's do some base color. Whoops, that is. There's an 8 in there. Color. Start Thursday. But how are you guys doing? I hope you guys' week has been shaping up to be a good one. My week has been going pretty swiftly, but that's mainly because I've been basically busy. Have you chosen a color scheme yet? Yeah, so Bubba, so the character on screen is a persona of our friend Lycaos. So Lycaos has a midnight wolf, looks like this. She's kind of getting a redesign here, just a little bit. Same color scheme though. I got this leather jacket that I was told that this is the color of the jacket. And then we also got to put this Decepticon logo on the t-shirts. Now my only concern is with Lycaos' Sona being a black furred midnight wolf coupled with a black leather jacket. I'm concerned, well, we're gonna see. I'm concerned that the fur color and the jacket color are gonna blend in, but we'll be working on that. Oh, nice included assets, Nico. Oh my god. Oh man, Nico, I didn't get to see the debut of the thingy. Can we get a shout out for Nico? Nico just debuted a new VTuber model, and it looks absolutely amazing. I wanted to be there, but I was at work at the time, and today was a little crazy. So the thing about today, what was a little bit more crazy than normal days is I had like the supervisor come down to the campus and inspect like what I was doing today. So I was being shadowed most of today, and then we had a giant meeting at the end. Been good so far. Stayed up way too late, but I was creative this time. Was reading an article that gave me some Sonalore ideas. Scrapped some ideas and added in an IRL thing, but more extravagant. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, Nico, you have VODs up? I'm gonna have to watch, the VOD of the debut. Okay. So yeah, dude, I was on my way home finally after the meeting, and dude, the meeting was longer than I anticipated. It was supposed to only be like a 15-20 minute meeting, and it almost lasted an hour. So I was like, oh shoot. So I was like, all right, I got to get home, and then I ran into all sorts of traffic because usually I don't like leave that late. So it was like a bunch of traffic. I was like, oh no. And then I finally got home. It was close to 6 p.m. And I'm thinking, man, I haven't even made myself food or anything. So yeah, that's why we're starting quite a bit late here. It's up, heck yeah. Being watched at work sounds stressful. It was yeah, Bubble. It was a little stressful because I know I don't like people hovering me. But I understand it. Luckily my students were really good. I said, hey, we're gonna be visited by somebody who's in charge of this program. Like, so I want you to give her the highest respect possible. You are to be very respectful, very nice, very polite to her as she examines like what we're doing, like what are the assignments that we're working on and stuff like that. So it was overall pretty good. She seemed very nice. She jumped in when some of the students were asking questions like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? And sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I could be in 4 places at once because you have all these students who are asking me these questions. I'm trying to help all of them at the same time. But yeah. So she jumped in, she started answering some questions of the students. I was like, oh, thank you! Like, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I haven't been shadowed in a job yet. I do remember at Subway, the franchise owner came to watch a hire from another store. Looked like a jerk. I found out later I was right. Dude, I remember when back when I was at my Jamba Juice job, and this was a couple of years ago now. Yeah, we had the franchise owner come in, and I didn't know the franchise owner at all. I didn't know what he looked like. I didn't know his name. So this dude just came in like casual clothing and just sat down at one of our tables. And I was like, I was managing the register, and you know, it was your typical lunch rush. And I was helping people out like I usually do. I'm like, oh, hi, welcome on in. I hope you guys are having a great day. And then, you know, I was doing my usual thing of, oh, can I recommend you a smoothie? Because, you know, you get these new timers into our store, and you can just tell they're like, oh, I've never had a smoothie before. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for here. So I always love those, because then I could tell them like my favorite smoothies and what I would suggest, which was one of my favorite parts of that job. And so I was just doing my normal thing, and then and then the rush hour kind of like died down, and I saw this gentleman just sitting there on the table, and I was like, are you waiting for somebody? Do you want me to take your order? Like, or are you new here? Like, I wanted to make sure that, you know, he was welcomed. And he was like, no, I'm good. I'm just watching. And I was like, oh, okay, well, if you do decide you want a smoothie, like, let me know. I'll be happy to take your order. And then my manager pulled me aside, and he was like, do you not know who that is? I was like, a nice gentleman? I don't know. Who is he? He's like, that's our franchise manager. Or, sorry, the franchise owner. And I was like, oh, I see. Yeah, so he was the franchise owner, and then I guess sometime after my shift, he had talked to my manager, and he was like, who is this guy? Like, I've never seen customer service so on point before. And like, he just fell in love with me immediately. And so he came back the next day, and he was like, yeah, I just wanted to come by again. to tell you like how amazing of a job you were doing, and like out of the entire time I've owned this franchise, like I've never seen customer service quite like yours before. And I loved it, and I was like, oh, thank you. And then in my mind, I'm like, I'm not doing anything special. Like, I don't know. I just want people to be welcomed in my store. And I guess I was a huge deal. Or, well, I mean, look, I live under a rock, okay? I guess that's not common in most retail jobs, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well, cool. I mean, I'll take the compliments, but like, I just want people to be welcomed into my store. So yeah, I got to, he would stop by every now and then, and like he used to love talking to me. He would always, whenever he would come in, he would kind of like make sure the store wasn't on fire or anything like that. And then he would be like, hey, do you have like 10 to 15 minutes? And I was like, yeah, I think so. Like, what's up? And he's like, let me take you to Chipotle next door, and we could just talk. And I'm like, are you sure that's okay? I mean, like, and I remember the first time he did that to me, I was like, are you sure that's gonna be okay? Like, what about the team? I don't want to leave the team. What if they need my help? And he's like, don't worry, the team will be fine without you for 10 to 15 minutes. I was like, all right, sure, we'll go to Chipotle. So he bought me Chipotle, and you know, I thought it was gonna be like a business meeting when cause I don't know, you have the franchise owner like pull you aside and tells you he wants to take you to Chipotle. I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna be a business meeting. And literally all he wanted to do was like, hey, how are you doing? Like, I heard you're going to school. What are you going to school for? And I was like, oh, I'm going for art and animation. He was like, oh wow, that sounds awesome. And literally it was just like, there's no business meeting to it whatsoever. He just was like making sure I was okay and like interested in any of my homework assignments I was doing. And I was like, cool, yeah, I'm doing these types of projects and whatnot. Very, very nice person. But yeah, and then by the end, dude, I like when I left when I gave it my 2 weeks, dude, I nearly cried my head off. Cause like, cause you know, I was gonna miss him. I was gonna miss my coworkers. And it was, yeah, a management compliment. That's great. Not my experience. Yeah, it was so weird because I don't know. You know, most of the times with like upper management or whatnot, they really don't. It seems like they only stop by when there's fires going on. But this guy seemed to genuinely love his work, because like that was another thing that I was always blown away by. Like, he would come to our store for a checkup, and you know, upper management, like franchise owner, you think, oh, he's just gonna be an armchair guy, but no, he would jump on the line with us. It's like he enjoyed making smoothies as much as we did. And I'm like, you're the franchise owner, right? Like, why are you in the trenches with us? But yeah, you can tell he loved what he did. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm missing. The inner ear. My store got a new manager. All my coworkers pieced out one by one. Oh my god. That's kind of what happened with our GM. So our GM, it was wild. I'm glad I was not in his position. So our GM, he seemed like an upstanding guy. He seemed like he had ambitions and whatnot, and wanted to become like an owner one day. it turned out that he was kind of stealing from the company, where he was clocking into his shifts and he was still at his place, just to get like extra time on his time card. And I guess they found out. I didn't even know this was going on, and whoo boy, like when the thing went down, I was an open shift guy. So I got in, I opened the store, and then all these bigwigs were in my store. And I was like, what's like, I don't know, I thought it was like some sort of major meeting. You had the franchise owner, you had like the guy in charge of finances, you had like two other guys that I didn't recognize. And I was like, is everything okay? And I found out from one of my coworkers when they got in at 10 in the morning. They were like, dude, did you hear? And I was like, no, what happened? I haven't heard anything. It was like, our GM, he's getting fired today. And I was like, dude, why? Dude, he was stealing money from the company. And I was like, no way. That's insane. Like, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, so they wanted to be there to make sure that things were going smoothly. Because I guess there was concern that GM loyalty would cause others to like be like, oh well, I'm out of here, or oh, this place sucks, how dare you fire this GM, like, oh, I'm gonna like ruin this store's reputation. I don't know. So they were prepping for war, and I'm just sitting here like, I just want to make smoothies and make people's days. Like, that's all I want to do. Like, just let me get the opportunity to put a smile on somebody's face, and I'm peachy. When I managed at McDonald's 12 lift times ago, our GM went to jail for theft of money. Oh my god, what is wrong with people? Like, I had certain grumblings towards the end, but like, never in my wildest dreams could I live with myself and if I was like, oh, I'm gonna like steal from the company that is paying me. I don't know. I guess it's just not how I'm wired. But I guess it's easy for some. I guess. That's so crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of laws that aren't difficult to follow. And it's just like, you really have to go out of your way of being treated a specific way so they steal. I suppose so, Panda, but my first reaction would be like, alright, I'm finding a new job, like, screw this company. Yeah, it's crazy. So I couldn't believe that that he wound up doing that. Art time! Doodle! Doodle, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. We are doing some coloring tonight. Alright, so it looks like we have most of the fur covered. So now, now we gotta figure out oh, you know what I want to do here? Hang on, let's go to line art layer. Let's zoom and enhance. Smart and logical. You're okay? Awesome. Oh, Bubbo, if you're looking for the music title, it's up on the top. Yeah, we got a title ticker. Cause yeah, I used to have a music name trigger thing like a long time ago. But then I was like, I don't know if I want it spamming chat. So I'm like, let's make one that's on screen at all times. And that's what I wound up doing. Oh yeah. So we wanna do that. And we wanna do that. Whoa, that's a little bit too much. Okay. Oh, it's a raid! Oh my goodness, who's raiding? Failed! Failed, how are you doing? How was Fortnite? Welcome on in. Welcome. Oh, you know what we should do? We should turn off story mode since we're just chilling tonight. Let's show people the full. Okay, let's shut off story mode. That way when we get a raid, we can have the full raid experience. But Failed, how are you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There we go. We got some shine. L stream absolute choke. Oh no, Failed, what happened? Did you were you in like a battle royale game mode and you died? I asked that, but I think Fortnite is exclusively battle royale. Oh my god, I was Twitch surfing earlier today. So I usually like to Twitch surf a lot. And so this morning I was really feeling watching some Super Mario RPG streams. So I found a couple of streams today to watch. It was one dude, Retro J. He was a pretty cool dude. I watched some of his stream earlier today. And he was surprisingly knowledgeable on the game. He was doing our XP grind spot, where he was dying and using the superstar to gain XP. I was like, oh, okay, this guy knows. All right. Yeah, multiple times. Oof. See, I don't know. People tell me Fortnite is really cool and fun, especially like zero build mode. But I don't know. The whole battle royale scene. I don't think it's my cup of tea. Like I'd much rather do like a co-op multi-world, like retro multi-world, than a battle royale. It was zero build. Oh, you don't like zero build, Failed? Interesting. So I take it you enjoy building. Because most people I know who play Fortnite are like, dude, zero build is the greatest thing since Swiss cheese. And me, I'm just like, I can't argue. I don't play Fortnite. I don't like PvP either. I like helping others, not to be. Yeah, okay, Bobo, you get it. Yeah, I just like I'll play PvP in certain games like Destiny 2, but it's not something I'm like, oh guys, we've gotta heckin' do PvP and we've gotta slaughter the sweaties or whatever. Like tear through the casuals or whatever the PvPers say nowadays. Yeah, I'd much prefer doing like single player puzzle games, or makes me really enjoy Fortnite. Makes it a bunch more fun party game rather than simply a bunch of stuff. No, okay, wait. So Doodle, so does that mean you like build mode or non-build or zero build mode? Oh yeah, Gambit? Yeah, Gambit. Poor Gambit. Hasn't gotten much love recently. Oh no, zero build mode? Nice, nice. There was and I can't seem to stop talking about this because I was like so bewildered that Fortnite did something like that. But okay, so what was it? A couple Fridays ago, after we played Elden Ring for the night, I raided over to my good friend Diffuse Moose, who was playing Fortnite. And he was playing this dragon character, and those of you guys who play Fortnite probably know what dragon character I'm talking about. It was like this purpley dragon thing character, maybe more like purple pink. Yeah, no, Failed. I know I've already talked about this, but it still always comes to my mind. Hybrid is the name. Yeah, the hybrid dragon skin. And I couldn't believe, like, don't get me wrong, I was like, oh. But, the skin is not wearing any pants. And I know that sounds weird. That sounds weird, I know. But, like, who here has played Skyrim? You know, when you, for those who played Skyrim, you know you could, like, take your character and, like, take off all your armor. But when you do that, you're still in, like, these undies? You're in, like, these undies. But, like, villagers are like, oh, why are you naked or something like that? I'm like, I'm not really naked, I've got undies on. And most games that I've played, when you quote-unquote take off all your clothes, like, take Tears of the Kingdom. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like, you could take off all of Link's armor, but he's still in those, like, cozy looking undies, like the boxer briefs. They almost look like it almost looks like he's wearing swimwear, and that's like what I'm used to being like. Oh, that's naked. That's a naked character, right? But like this hybrid dragon skin in Fortnite didn't even have the undies, and I was like, wow, they went there. I mean, granted, like there was nothing in the front. But in the back, it was well defined. And I was like, whoa, okay. So yeah, I was pretty floored by it, cause you know, it's just, for me, the standard has been the undie thing. But Fortnite, like, went all in and with that skin, and I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, sure. Wait, what do you mean hybrid has no cake? What do you mean? What was I staring at? I mean, granted, it wasn't, like, super roundish, but it was there. But anyway, so that was my most recent Fortnite experience. I was like, wow, I can't believe they did that. Again, not that I'm necessarily complaining, but but yeah, I was just surprised that Fortnite pushed that envelope. But I hear that Fortnite has these like puzzle solving modes now where you can play single player and there's some sort of story to it. Is it, can anybody confirm if that's true or not? 'Cause that's just what I've heard. Okay, this t-shirt is coming along really well. Back in Marwyn, our Argonians didn't wear undies either. Really? Back in Morrowind, okay. Hybrid is in a Dovahkiin. Again, furries aren't hard to pander to if you try. Yeah, and a lot of times, Panda, they don't even have to try. It's like a cheese in a cheese trap. That's so funny. I didn't know that about Morrowind. But it was probably... Panda, it was probably okay back then because it was probably pixelated. I'd imagine it was like these Final Fantasy VII-esque pixelated characters. Low poly character. Ooh, look at that shirt. You know, that shirt really pops with all the dark leather and the black fur. Gato hi! Meow 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 meow. Have you done voice acting? I haven't. Wait, Bubbo, are you saying that my voice is good enough? You think my voice might be good enough for voice acting? If that's the case, thank you. I'm really flattered by that. Cause I don't know, I've always there's always been a part of me that's hated my own voice. It's definitely gotten better in the recent years, but whew, let me tell you. You have a great voice acting face? Wait, a great voice acting face? It's really pleasant to listen to. I get that though, hearing our own voice. Really? Oh wow, thank you, Bubba. Where's my? Wait, hang on. Where's the? Bubba, thank you. Oh my God, I'm glad that my voice is nice to listen to. Actually, I need to do this really quickly because my whoa, what just happened? Whoa, I just learned something today. Hang on, I need to reset position. Aha! Okay. And we'll press that button and then minimize. He doesn't get it? No, failed. I don't think I get it. Yeah, because, I don't know. So, with me, like, that's always been my... The last thing that has been lingering in terms of concern is, like, I know my personality is a bit relaxing. I know the content I bring to the table is relaxing because I've had people fall asleep in stream before. But, like, the one thing I've always been concerned about, and I've never gotten, like, full confirmation of this, is that if my voice is relaxing to listen to. Because I don't know, sometimes I play my voice back in it with my VODs and whatnot, or I'll look at the VODs and like, oh, I don't know if I like that. And I'm like, man, I hope my voice doesn't sound like annoying, or because, you know, there's certain voices and voice ranges and voice tempos out there that, you know, aren't the most pleasant to listen to. And I've always been concerned, like, oh, is my voice in that range where it's kind of annoying to listen to? Okay, we need to figure out what we're gonna do with the cuffs. That's why I don't rewatch VODs. Well, see, I rewatch VODs, not in their entirety, but I rewatch VODs for two reasons. One is I want to make sure that my volume is indeed correct. Because, like, I could sit here and look at my audio mixer and look at the different bars that are, like, fluctuating. And I could be like, okay, yes, I see that my voice is coming in 10 to 20 decibels higher than the music in the background. But I'm really not entirely sure until I listen to my VODs if that's the range that I want them to be at. So that's number one. Number two is more so for speedrunning purposes, where I will, for any speedrun attempt that we do, I generally go back and rewatch and see where I've messed up, where I can save some time, yada yada yada. And so I do that for that reason. It's not annoying or anything. I remember when I first met you that your voice was higher range compared to people I watch at the time, but I didn't think anything of it. Yeah, my voice has always been... Well, okay, here's the question. Well, let me finish my thought, because ADHD brain. My voice has always been higher... I feel like my voice has always been a little bit higher toned than most people. Which doesn't entirely surprise me, because back when I was in choir, yes, I used to be in choir, I used to sing, not anymore. I was on the upper echelon on, like, notes that I could hit. So there was that. But I'm curious, Panda, has that changed? Any with the range? Am I still, would you still consider, I mean, me, it doesn't bother me if I'm higher range or not, but I'm just curious if if I'm still in that higher range. Volume balance is so hard. Oh, Doodle, it is. I've started training my eye on reading my audio mixer. Because, like, one of the things I fear is, like, the game audio or background music be, like, overpowering my own, like, my own voice audio. Because I want to make sure that you guys can hear me first and foremost. Oh god, alright. I need to figure out a color for this cuff, because this is the fur color and this is the jacket color. I cannot have the cuff be black as well. That's not gonna happen. That is way too monochromatic. We need to, I'm kind of thinking trying with the shirt. Make it gold. I could try. Never annoying? What are you even saying, boy? Your voice is soothing and gentle. It can get squeaky, but that's only when emotions are running high, and if anything that accumulates the moment. See, yeah, the voice gets squeaky and higher pitch when I'm freaking out or something. That much I do know. There's also a mental disconnect between your own voice actually sounds and what you hear normally, because your sinuses reverb rations. Rations? It sounds weird to know, I know, but your internal understanding of your voice is skewed a bit. Yeah, Bubble, that's what I've heard. I used to be tenor. Yeah, Doodle, yeah, me as well. I used to be tenor. That was the word. Lucky my voice is deep and scratchy. Oh no, make it gold. Reverberations. Wait, where was that? Oh, oh, it accidentally split it into reverberations instead of reverberations. That's so funny. Phone keyboard. Now I'm assuming you're a baritone. Possibly, Doodle. I actually haven't. I haven't, like, checked in on that. I'm gonna assume maybe. Wherever is baritone the one just below tenor? Because I still feel like I'm in the tenor-ish range. Woof! Wolf, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Dude, tharding is going awesome. We're trying to figure out what color to make this cuff. I want to avoid white. Maybe we do try gold. Oh, man. I'm worried the gold might look too gaudy. And I don't know if I want to do gaudy. But it's looking okay so far, I guess. I don't think so. You sound anything different? I don't know. I just hear you and think, yep, that sounds like Sen. Very slightly. Okay, so I'm in the same range then. Just below tenor. Okay, yeah, probably then. Yeah, I think this gold might actually work. But that being said, if we're gonna have gold cuffs, I'm thinking we need to find somewhere on the main jacket. We need to try to fit in some gold or yellow accents to not accentuate, but to forgetting the word, but basically to go along with these gold cuffs, so that there's a form of color harmony between them, which can be a little difficult. Make the jacket studs gold. I thought about that, Failed. I thought about it, but I don't know. Maybe blue like the eyes? I was thinking blue like the eyes, but I don't know. I wanted something a little bit more vibrant, I guess, to kind of break up the color of the fur in the jacket. See, this is the problem I'm having with this piece already, is that, and what we'll probably wind up doing is we'll probably make the jacket a little bit darker, because I want some differentiation between jacket and fur. You could change it, yeah. Yeah, I think the gold cuff looks really good so far. Not sure what I sound like to others. I've heard my voice before in recordings. I feel like I sound monotone. Oh no. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's finish up the cuffs. Like, we're definitely gonna make the spikes different. The spikes might be for a gold color. I'm trying to think what would complement a gold color. We gotta come up with some sort of, or maybe we just stick with silver spikes. I mean, that's always a possibility too. My concern would be, like, would we be able to see, like, would there be enough contrast with the gold yellow and the silver spikes? God, what is this? Are you guys seeing this? Wow. Wait. Why do I have two line art layers? Why do I have two line art layers? That ain't good. We're gonna have to fix that. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know where this line art layer is coming. Maybe I made it early on and I was like, oh, I'll just add to it, and then I never did. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that on the tail. That's an oof and a half. Yeah, look at all this mess that I left here. Easy. Okay, and then we gotta. I really hate that. All right, let me sit up here. Pretty stressful week, especially today. Oh, Wolf. Well, I'm glad today is over for you then. I know my day wasn't the most. I mean, it was pretty stressful as well. I had my supervisor hover over me for most of the day. And you can imagine when you have your boss's boss hovering over you all day, you're like, oh shoot, I hope I don't screw anything up. Alright. We got gold cuffs. I think those are looking pretty snazzy. Oh, you know what? The gold cuffs will go really well with the. I'm gonna make the belt buckle gold as well. But why don't we do this? Why don't we have yellow patches up here? Oh, that's the line art layer. Whoops. Alright, clip color. Yeah, what if we made these patches yellow? Maybe not all the patches, but these shoulder patches. Cause this would be a good complement for the cuffs. You kind of get that synergy going on. And then before we go into any of the other patches, we'll take a step back. We'll see how it looks, and then we'll start coloring the jacket. So I really want to get a different color of charcoal, so that the jacket doesn't blend in with the fur as much. Beautiful, beautiful. Erase some of this, erase some of this. Yeah, I kind of like it. I'm vibing with this right now. Cause like with all the dark coloring on this piece, these four areas are really standing out, even from this distance. So let's go and start doing the jacket. We'll come back to the spikes and some of the finer details later. Definitely want it to start working on all of this. Does anybody here, or is anybody here like familiar with like punk rock, and kind of some of the colored patches that they put on their stuff? If you guys don't know, that's fine. I was just being curious because I would like to make like these patches right here kind of that color scheme. Cool, I'm doing a really bad job here. Red, orange, black, maybe yellow? Okay. We could try a red color. Or we could try... I just thought about this, but what if we make one of the patches the same color as the eyeballs, as Lacheos' eyeballs? Which is that, like, cyan blue? Or blue-green? Yeah, we could try that. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm looking for... Oh my god, guys, I cannot stop thinking about next Monday. I know, it's like, oh, why are you thinking about Monday? Like, first think about the weekend. Oops, that's the fur. Oh no, that's the fur. That's not the jacket, that's the fur. Cause I really want to do another Super Mario RPG speedrun attempt. And with our new aggressive strategy, we're so gonna shave off time. So in case you guys might be, some of you guys might be lurking, might be new, we have started doing Super Mario RPG speedrun attempts and practice every Monday evening. Last Monday, I was so confident we were gonna shave off 7 minutes. Because right now my PB rests at a 6 hours 7 minute mark, and so I want to try to get sub 6. So we were gunning for that on Monday. Well, everything was going good until we got to Moleville. And when we got to Moleville, I forgot to go to the item shop and equip my party with the new weapons and armor that is sold at the Moleville item shop. And instead we went directly to the mini boss, and I got slaughtered, is the long and short of it. I got absolutely decimated. And I had forgotten to save because I was going way too fast that I forgot to save. So when we died, I went all the way back even before we defeated the second boss of the game. So I wound up losing 20 minutes at the early portions of my run, and I was a little bit crushed at the time, but I was like, no, we gotta stay positive about this. Yeah, Doodle, my soul shriveled and died. But yeah, I was like, no, you know what? We're gonna make this into a good thing. So instead of resetting, we continued the run. And although we didn't get the sub 6, I did manage to knock off 30 seconds from my previous PB. So even after losing 20 minutes, I still got a new PB that evening. Which is wild to me, because that tells me that the new aggressive strategy that I went with to try to make up a bunch of time actually worked. We not only recovered the 20 minutes, but we beat my PB by 30 seconds. So I know this coming up Monday, we are going to break the sub 6 and then some. I wish I stayed for the whole thing, but COVID meds killed me. Oh, yeah, no, Doodle. No, I totally get it. Trust me. I stayed up really late that evening. So I wouldn't expect anybody on a work night to stay up that late. But yeah, we got a new PB. I was super stoked. We learned a lot of new things, a lot of new aggressive strategies that I can implement this Monday. I've already went through my notepad, and I changed all my notes. So now all the routing notes that I have on our run are updated. And I am ready and raring to go this coming up Monday. And it's going to be hype because we're going to get to sub 6. And I seriously think with these new aggressive tactics, I feel like we could possibly even get a sub 530. And if we get a sub 530, I'm going to try for a sub 5. We're going to try to push for a sub 5. I don't know how we're going to do it because like I feel like our routing is pretty optimized, so I'm going to like have to try to figure out like what are some other techniques that I can be implementing to get us the sub 5. And if we can somehow manage to break sub 5, I think I'm pretty satisfied. Because I don't think with my rule set, I don't think we're going to get a sub 4. As impressive as a sub 4 would be, I don't see a sub 4. And I'm a-okay with that. As long as it's sub 5, that's my ultimate goal, is to get my runs down to a sub 5. And then I will be well satisfied. Your health is important. Besides, you can always check the VOD. Yeah. Oh yeah, I could probably do that, huh? Prime shotgun run. Yeah, let me pull up my VOD channel. So for the new Brushtail Brigadiers, we have a VOD channel over on YouTube. And if there's ever an adventure that you miss, you can find it here. Usually within a couple days, sometimes a week, depending on how busy my schedule is. But yeah, so all of our VODs go up there. And I try to make playlists for each series that we do. Yeah, it's never feel, I'm with Wolf, Doodle, never feel bad. Never ever, especially with the Brushtail Brigade. Like, I tell this to people all the time, because even to this day, I have veteran Brushtail Brigadiers. They come in and they're like, oh, Zed, I'm sorry, I haven't been here for X amount of days or months or years, and I'm like, that's not the point of my channel. That's not the point of my channel. My channel is like me inviting you to my house, right? If you can't make it, you can't make it. It's fine. I'm not gonna berate you. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, why didn't you come to my super exclusive house party? How dare. Like, you are no longer a part of this exclusive. No! There's no exclusivity here. I send you the Super Smash Brothers invitation, and I unlock my door, and it is up to you and your life schedule, whether or not you can make it. And there should, and this goes for any streamer that you watch. If there's ever a time that a streamer makes you feel guilty or makes you feel bad for not joining a stream, then I do not believe that streamer is worth your attention. If I ever started doing that to you guys, I would expect you to all get up and leave, because at that point, I don't deserve your guys' friendship. I don't deserve your guys' floofy face pets. I don't deserve any of it. Um, and it boggles my mind that there are streamers out there who do make their community feel guilty for not watching their streams on a consistent basis. I do not understand that mentality. Like, how are you expecting to grow and become like, I guess, a popular streamer if that's how you're treating your community? Okay. Oh my god, look at that difference. We made the jacket a little bit darker than the fur, and it's working. Panda in your basement? Lies and slander. I have a basement, and Panda goes down there and pretends to lock himself up, and then blames me. The problem is I don't have any keys down there, or any locks, so he just closes little doors. I do wish Twitch took less cut though. Oh my god, Bubbo, I agree. I agree with that. Let's lock ourselves in the basement now! No! Oh, I like this song. I forget where this song comes from. Wait, hang on. Wait. I know it's in the ticker up there, but... Oh, Sonic. This is a Sonic song. Sonic Colors. Yes, I was so right. I love this song. This is a great song. You know what? I just had an idea. I was like, what? I know this is dumb, because I could just go get a pair of jeans and, like, color pick it, but Panda has the perfect jean color. So Panda, we're gonna go to your folder really quickly. The jean color is like the perfect color here. Look at this song with Panda's heroic pose, absolutely flawless. Jack Adams said help. It's like that movie theater song, let's go to the lobby, except basement. Yeah, oh my god, Doodle, yes. Pineberry, hello. There's also streamers snobs, streamers that don't acknowledge less popular streamers. Yeah, I don't, like, when, I don't know, for me, it's like, popularity's got nothing to do with it. Like, if you're a chill dude, a chill streamer, I'm probably gonna gravitate towards you, whether it's a small streamer or a large streamer. And the best two examples I can give is so we have our very own Nico. He's a red panda, a red Wa. I fell in love with his content immediately. I was Twitch surfing, found Nico, thought, wow, this guy is heckin' amazing. And I immediately followed, and I was just enamored by the content. And then there's the other side of the spectrum, Lance Timberwolf. I met Lance, and I was equally enthralled. The vibes that Nico gave me are the same vibes that Lance Timberwolf gave me. And I was like, this guy's getting an instant follow from me. Like, I don't know how somebody could be like, oh, well, this guy has like 10 viewers, like, ew, don't talk to me until you have like 50,000 followers on Twitter. Like, what? I'm sorry, I don't function like that. I don't see numbers, I see people. And if your content enraptures me, I'm like, dude, you're getting an instant follow, and I'm gonna probably be back and watch a bajillion of your other streams. Sticks! Sticks, hi! How's it going? There's my boy! the panda, the hero panda. Oh, this comes from my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. I don't know why I'm like being so cautious with the belt. I haven't even colored in the belt yet. I'm just gonna... TwitchCon? Oh, top to bottom, hello? I don't know how to Twitter. I feel like I don't know how to Twitter either. Like I really need just like a streaming schedule, I need to have like an art posting schedule on Twitter. Cause I'm really bad about posting things on Twitter. I've gotten better at posting on my DeviantArt, but Twitter is just still one of those enigmas. Saber, hello. Subscribe to my DMs. A streamer I used to watch quite a lot and was super positive, raising that from subs etc to go to a Twitch con, and he was really excited. While he was laughed at by bigger streamers and ended up stopped streaming, and I don't know what happened to him. Bobo, oh my god! Oh my god. Laughed at by other streamers? You know, I wish I knew Bubbo, I wish I knew this guy. Because I would have told this streamer, like, don't you dare let those big snobs get the better of you. Like, your brand of content is unique to you, and there is nobody on this planet who can tell you what you're doing is wrong or like isn't worth it. And see, I understand where that streamer is coming from, Bubba, because in the back when I was in university, I had the misfortune of sitting down and talking to somebody from the video game industry, specifically Obsidian Studios. And I was nervous, I was scared. And you know, I was like, this guy is an Obsidian Studios like animator. Like, this is crazy. I was really excited to meet this guy. But boy, the disillusionment that I got when I sat down, this guy thought he was Jesus. He was like, your time is meaningless compared to my time. So you better be appreciative that I'm even here right now. And I was like, whoa! Like, cool the jets, dude. Cool the jets. Like, I sat down, I said hi, I had this beaming smile on my face. I was very happy and excited to meet this guy. Because, you know, whether he realized it or not, I looked up to the guy. Like, I didn't really know him, but I knew that if he got into Obsidian Studios, he must have skills. And I was coming in it thinking that he was going to be helpful and whatnot, but this guy had the biggest, most disgusting ego I have ever seen on a person. And like, my heart sank when he said that to me, because like, I was like, now I don't even want to show him my work that I've been working on, because this is only going to go south. He's going to play mock me, laugh at me, which is exactly what happened, by the way. Phoenix, hello, how are you doing? I would cry if somebody said that to me. Dude, Doodle, I felt like crying. Because here's a guy that I was looking up to, and this is This is how he treated me. And I was like, if this is the type of snobby cultural behavior that is acceptable at Obsidian Studios, I will never work for Obsidian Studios. I don't care how good their the fidelity of their games that they come out with. If the work environment is that toxic, it's a no for me. It's an immediate no. So I left that meeting with the guy feeling like I was a piece of trash. I felt like I was worthless. I felt like I didn't have a place in the art field. I was grilled by this guy. And I could tell that he was mere moments away from vomiting, that he even had to look at my work. Like the level of disgust, it was like I was forcing him to eat dog food or something. Zodiac, hello! How are you doing? And I couldn't believe the sheer attitude coming off this guy. I'm like, you have been blessed, sir. You have been blessed with these raw talents. And instead of helping somebody who looks up to you, you decide to floor him into the ground and make him feel like I should stop arting altogether. And it took me a month to get over that. Because I already knew that I wasn't, you know, I was struggling with my art. Like, I knew that. I could see it. I wasn't at the level you see me at now. So I knew I had a long road ahead of me. But instead of being like, hey kid, you know, you're not quite there yet, but don't give up. Like, I was in your position once, and now look at me. I am an Obsidian Studio animator. Like, if I could do it, you could do it too. It's just gonna take a lot of hard work, but you can do it. That would have made my day. I would have been like, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna keep doing this. But after my exchange with him, I wanted to quit art altogether. I was like, oh, what am I supposed to do? Clearly this guy thinks I suck. And he laughed at me like most of our meeting. Not direct, but it was a scoff, right? Oh, what is this? I just couldn't believe it. And so I went away and I was like, I think I'm in the wrong. I think I'm in the wrong degree. And I went home. I didn't eat. I basically locked myself in my room, and I thought to myself, well, what am I supposed to do now? Like, I'm clearly never gonna make it. So, like, I don't know. Do I continue pursuing this? Like, do I continue pursuing art, or I don't know. And I was so destroyed. I was as destroyed as you could possibly get. But after I calmed down and after I really thought about it, and I talked with a lot of my friends, I came to the realization that this guy is just a jerk. Like, there's no sugarcoating it. The guy was a complete worm. He had all this talent, and instead of like helping others to get to his level, he felt the need that, oh, my time is better than yours. And after I came to that conclusion, I was like, no, I'm not going to give up my pursuing of art. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction of burying me in the ground and in hopes that I stay there. So I got up and I started doing art again. And I was like, I'm gonna get this degree. Like, whether this guy says that I shouldn't be here, it's not for him to decide. It's for me to decide that. And I'm not gonna let some peon at a fancy game studio tell me what I can and cannot do. And so this is why, Bubba, I wish I knew this streamer, because I would have told him the same thing. I would have said, don't let these peons who think they're Jesus, like, tell you that you can't be a good streamer. Don't you dare give them that satisfaction. Because if they did it, so can you. They are nobody special. And a lot of times the ones that are real jerks, I feel like they got their popularity just by sheer happenstance. All luck. No skill. And the fact that they have a community that's willing to come back to that level of toxicity is also luck. So he's a waste of the water that makes up at least half his body. Right, Saber? I was so disappointed in that guy. But I was grateful. I was grateful because I got to see this is what scum of the earth looks like. And this is how I am not gonna be. So even though it wounded me greatly, I was at least grateful to be able to see what scum of the earth actually looks like. So that I know I can make a mental note of how not to be a human being. Yeah. So that was my experience. And then shortly after that, like, the game industry became all this microtransactions, like, battle passes and stuff like that. And it kind of turned me off to the game industry as a whole. Because I was trying to get into a game studio, because I did work on some indie projects with some startup studios in the past, which was really fun, but the projects didn't go anywhere. And so I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not vibing with the game industry anymore. So then I started pursuing other things, in other avenues, and then here I am now, doing a teaching job, in hopes that maybe one day it'll lead me to teaching art of some sort. That would be really cool. But yeah, I'm super grateful that I didn't give up art, because look at this, look at this. I did this. Unbelievable. Also, I really like this song. This is Delta Halo. So yeah, like, I still don't know exactly where life is gonna take me. I'm still trying to figure that all out, and that's another thing. If you are struggling and you're like, I don't know what life wants from me, don't feel bad whatsoever. That's literally like everybody, like even me. You think by talking to me, you know, with how positive and upbeat and like seemingly like I know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Like, I'll be completely honest. I'm still trying to figure out what, like, people say, oh, what is my purpose in life? For me, I don't know. I'm still working that part out. So, like, never get discouraged on that front either. Because I feel like 90% of people, that's literally 90% of people. But I feel like 90% of those people don't talk about that part of their life because it's stressful, and it's like, you know, you get into a social gathering, a lot of times you want to put on your best face, and they're like, oh yeah, I've had this job, and this job, and then it sounds like they have their whole life figured out, but maybe in the like in the background, they're like, I don't have this figured out, I hate my job, it sucks, I wish I had pursued something different. Like, most people, you know, have in one shape or not, one way, shape, manner, or form, I feel try to figure it out themselves too. Like, they don't know where they're going. But I guess that's kind of the adventure of life, though, right? It's like, what are you supposed to do? Well, that's why I love the song from Zootopia, Try Everything. It's literally me. Be like, well, I could try this, and then I try it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of fun. I don't know. That's just me. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, where did we get off on that tangent? How did we start talking about that guy who, I don't know, don't want to show weakness? Yeah, Phoenix, yeah. Like for me, for example, like there's plenty, and this goes for a lot of people too. Like a lot of content creators on social media. Like we only really get to see their I don't want to say mask, because it's not necessarily I mean, I'm sure some of them are masks, but like we only really get to see like the good side of, but good side isn't really, well, I'm just gonna use it because I can't think of another word. We usually only see like the good side of streamers. So a lot of times we get wrapped up, oh, they got it all figured out, whatever. But you know, that's not the case either. You know, streamers and content creators, they all have bad days too. Like how many streamers do you know, like they'll get on their Discord, right? And they'll be like, oh guys, I'm not in the proper mental state. Like I need to cancel stream. And so like we just see, oh, you know, he's probably some rough day, needs some extra sleep, yada yada yada. But in the background it might be like, oh my god, like I'm 2 days from getting evicted from my house or whatever. I'm not saying that all streamers are like that, but like, you know, you don't know what's going on in the background. So it's like we get this perspective that that a lot of streamers have it together, but you never know. You never know. And yeah, I feel like sometimes people fall into the trap, like, oh, streamers have it so good, I'm gonna start streaming too and make popularity and money and stuff like that. And it's like, well, it's a little bit more difficult than that, because I had a friend once who that's why he wanted to stream. He wanted to become popular. He saw it as an opportunity, and it was sad because, like, in his mind he was equating popularity to friendship and closeness and whatnot, and that's not the case. That's not the case. I have a whole TED Talk devoted to that, where popularity does not equal closeness, does not equal friendship. You even had multimedia presentation in the background and everything. Yeah, exactly. Persona. That's more accurate. Waits for him to check chat. Oh yeah, sorry Saber. Whenever I go on my TED Talks, like I tend to forget everything around me. I know I've talked to you about this then, but when I figured out some things like goals for next year and so on, when I was younger, still in high school, I felt like my purpose was to probably be homeless or just no! Panda, no! See, this is why I'm glad you found us, because Panda, I know it's hard for you to believe, but we adore you here. Like, there are so many people. I'll go into other people's streams and I'm just sitting there lurking, and then they'll get on the topic of you, and like everybody just chimes in. Oh my god, Panda, I love Panda. It's some trash, dude. He's great. I'm like, dude, I didn't even instigate this. I'm just sitting here lurking, and they're going on some trash Panda gush fest. And then of course me, I'm like, dude, I gotta get out of lurk mode and, you know, jump in on this. I'm like, dude, I love Panda. Oh, I know you're not. I know you don't feel that way anymore. But it breaks my heart that at one point in your life that you were in a situation where you did think like that. Especially now that you know, or you've been shown your own value, like how people just naturally gravitate towards you. People who have bad personalities don't have that gravitational pull. It's only people that have great personalities that people are naturally attracted to those types of people. Okay, sorry. Let me scroll back up. Okay, Doodle says, yeah, it's me, except mine is just, oh no, I didn't eat all day and now I'm dizzy. Oh no! And I get to pig out, and I don't want to subject people to that. Because I didn't know what to do, and everyone told me I should know. Let me tell you, when you find your true purpose, you will pursue it with relentless determination that will make you break over and over and still be able to get back up. Yeah, and I still feel like art does that to me. Like, I feel like I pursue it even though it's like, this is difficult and whatnot. Like, I definitely want to do something creative. And I'm super excited because next year, I'm going to have the opportunity to work as another marketing specialist. And so I'm like super excited for that possibility, because my original marketing specialist job I loved at the start anyways, and then I found out that the work environment was uber toxic. And so it was that toxicity that really killed it for me. It wasn't the work, it wasn't the workload, it wasn't the impossible deadlines, it was just the toxic work environment. So I'm looking forward to hopefully having that opportunity. And you know what? If that doesn't, if what's cooking in the oven doesn't bake out to be a wonderful cake, then what I'm doing now, I'm really enjoying what I'm doing now, which is teaching. So right now I'm teaching both math and English, and I'm loving it. Like, yeah, the students could be a little rambunctious and like, how do you do classroom management and whatnot, but I'm overall genuinely loving it. So there's two avenues for me that can potentially be something that I can work towards. Popularity is BS. I'm gonna swear here because I hate the concept too much, or so much. Popularity is such a car. Yeah, so I have my own thoughts on popularity, and if after catching up the chat I remember it, I do have some thoughts on popularity. There was just a time, yeah. You seem very kind and lovely. I hope you know this. Yeah, Doodle, just like you seem very kind and amazing, and I'm so glad you found us. Honestly, I tend to disappear for a lot of various reasons. I tend to be the forgotten one throughout my life. Oh, dude, Saber, I could totally relate. Like, a lot of times I feel like I'm always picked last or forgotten or whatever. Just like that. Oh my god, I had a job. Like, everybody, so they had this whole ceremony, right? When I got hired onto this one position. And they had this whole ceremony of like oh guys, let's introduce the new hires, woo! And like they were listing off all the new hires' name. We got Sally, we have John, we have Joey. Oh my god, and it was clapping, woo! Like the whole like building erupted, and then they were like, okay, well that concludes all the new hires. I was like, but, and then internally I'm like, but what about me? I'm also a new hire. And like crickets, like they completely forgot about me. So I was like, okay, I guess that's just how that's gonna be then. I was actually feel like I could cry to hear that someone missed me. Saber, y'all do that a lot. Oh, Saber. I feel that on a metaphysical level, and hearing that everyone my age has figured out what they want to be when they're older, being told that I should have my life figured out too, especially from my family and people close to me. Here I am today wondering how the flip myself has survived and lived this long. Yeah, and sometimes, you know, our journey on the adventure is gonna be windy. Like some people, dude, I don't understand how some people, they wake up one morning, they're like, oh, that's what I'm gonna be, and then they do it, and then they're like really good at it. And I'm like, how do you do that? My ADHD brain can't like process things. Like, I don't know, I get so distracted. Drac, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's like popped out tapped into a geyser of motivation and determination I never knew was possible. Heck yeah! You'll find it. I got lucky and found it earlier than others. I mean, I guess I would like to be popular. Yeah, I know that it takes time and luck, so I have to enjoy what I'm doing. It's not worth it. We might have gone past that topic. Ignore me. No. Doodle, I'm gonna swing back to that topic because I really want to talk about it. Okay, so I'm basically caught up to chat. Yes, speedrun chat complete. New PB. Drac, how are you doing? How am I? I'm doing phenomenally. I was a little sleepy earlier because I got home and we had this giant meeting today at work, and I was just like, oh god. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now. But popularity. Let me swing back to popularity. Okay. So my stance on popularity is unique, to say the least, because I don't necessarily attribute it as a bad thing. Puppy, welcome on in. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations. You are no longer a peasant. I really accentuated that there. Oh my god! Jetty! Jetty, hello! Is he gonna? Ah!
Wow.
No!
Can we count that as 5 minutes?
No! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen. We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, Set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller as an adventure awaits. Jenny, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was F099? Oh, and Bubbo and Doodle, I hope I didn't scare you with that. But yeah, that is our raid experience. Not just an alert, an experience, because I'm an uber nerd who likes Mario Galaxy a little bit too much. You got 2 W's! Wow, that's awesome, Jenny! This is a need, not a want, a need. Yeah, so, Doodle. And Bubbo, I don't know if you stream either. Here's what I'll tell you guys. Okay, all that which you just saw is controlled by one bot. This, where's my pobs? This is a bot called Sammy. Sammy is what controls all the bells and, well, Haywire controls all the bells and whistles, and this is her brain. I use the bot Sammy to control everything. Yeah, so Doodle, I can get you, let me get you a link, because I love sharing this link with people. Sammy Solutions. There, we need a profile picture? Wait, we need a oh yeah, Woof? Yeah. So, Doodle, and this goes for anybody who streams. If you guys have never heard of Sammy, there's the link. Somewhere. Oh, it doesn't show up on here. So, Sammy Solutions. It is my go-to bot. It literally how do I describe this? I've had these wild, crazy ideas for my stream forever, since I started. I've never found a bot that handles all of them simultaneously, except for Sammy. And so everything runs through this now. Like every wacky bell and whistle thing to Loaf Quest down at the bottom of the screen here. Where's my hand? Loaf Quest down there, the timer, the treasure chest up there, everything. Do you make those really cool videos in a separate program, then put it through Sammy? Yeah, so I take clips. So how I do it, Doodle, is I take clips of like my funniest moments, and then I'll manually edit them. And then what I do is I save them on a special folder on my hard drive, which I think I call like clips and highlights. And then what Sammy does is, like, you know in OBS how you can like play a video? I think it's like media playback or something like that. It's one of those options. Oh, wait, what is it called? Hang on. I use media source. I use a media source in OBS. Now here, this is where it gets trippy. Okay. So OBS has a layer, like a source, called media source. And Sammy randomly inserts a URL in that source. So it plays a random clip that I've edited from my computer. I know, crazy, right? Mind-blowing. I tell people, Sammy is as simple of a bot or as complicated of a bot as you want it. It all depends on what you want out of a bot. You want it to do a hug command, and that's all. That's it. I could do a hug command. Easy, super easy. If you want it to play a Twitch integrated minigame, it could do that too. Ah! Doodle! Oh my god, thank you for the tier 1 sub. It's your first sub. Wait, is it your first sub? It's your first sub! Oh my god, wait, where's my other pob? I'm clapping too fast. I'm too excited right now. Doodle, thank you. Oh my god, I got a sub just for that advice. Ah! Doodle, thank you. Also, Doodle, if there's ever like any questions that you have with all of this, do not hesitate to DM me on Discord, or like if you're a part of our Discord, then you can @ me on Discord, like in our Discord server. Like, I love helping people try to understand this program, because this program is everything to me. It's crazy what I've gotten it to do. Saber! Ah! Saber! Thank you for the Twitch Prime Gaming sub too. Oh my god, you guys are way too generous tonight. Holy moly. Thank you. Oh, I should welcome you guys back to being Brush. Well, Saber, I think, welcome back to being a Brush Tail General, where you have access to all of our tier 1 floofy emotes. And then, Doodle, you're a Brush Tail General for the very first time. Welcome. You have access to all of our tier 1 floofy emotes, including our Cinnamon Roll, our Keck W. What other good ones do we have? Oh, the Groove. Oh my god, I love Groove. Ah! What? Ah! Saber! What are you doing? Ah! Oh my god, Saber, thank you! Holy mackerel! You guys... Ah! Overload! Oh my god, okay. Wow. Jeez Louise. And Jetty, oh my god, Jetty, thank you so much. I'm flipping, all this crazy is going on. Oh my god, I didn't even ask you how you were doing. Holy moly, Jetty, how are you doing? I'm so sorry, Jetty. Dude, oh my god, you guys are too kind. The raids, the everything. Ay. Definitely gonna fave it and put it to good use. Oh my god, Jetty, hang on. There's more tracks that came out today, and they're doozy. So how are you liking it, Jetty? Is it really good? That's quite the commercial. Yeah, so I made that raid experience because when I get hit with the raid, especially if it's a newcomer, I'm like a puppy dog with his tail wagging like a mile a minute, so much so that his back legs are having difficulty like standing up. And then I completely forget to introduce myself. I'm just so excited to meet new people. And then I forget, and then like 45 minutes later, I'll be like, oh, I never introduced myself. Oh shoot, hello, my name is Sen. And I came up with this idea of like, why don't I have a video to do it for me? And so that's what you see at the end of our raid alert is you have me, Haywire, Loaf, and the Brigade, and then it has like the little Brushtail Brigade thing on the bottom, and it's like shing, sparkle, and then I introduce myself, and then I'm like, aha, my scripted self remembers where I forget. Anyways, so yes, so Jetty, I'm super happy that F099 was amazing. Doodle, I'm so grateful I was able to share Sammy with you. It is the most powerful streaming tool I've ever come across. I know there's two cousins to Sammy. There's Mix It Up and StreamerBot, but this one I found the most user friendly, and the community, unbelievable. I go into their Discord all the time with questions, and they answer it lickety split. They're the nicest bunch of people. And I love whenever I get stuck on something Sammy, I go to their Discord, I post a question, and boom, somebody's on it. Like, oh yeah, we could help you with this. I'm like, thank you. I'm still learning. Okay, let me. Oh my goodness, let me scroll. He still doesn't have one. Sammy is goated and good with the sauce. Yeah, Sammy is amazing. Do you make those really cool videos? Yeah, so yeah. So both the clips and then that whole like, hi, my name is Sen, that's all an MP4. that I've made, and I just put it into OBS, and then Sammy toggles it on and off. Definitely gonna fave it and put it to good use. Oh wait, Jetty, is this the first time you're learning about Sammy too? Jetty, if you ever move to Sammy, or if you're just starting out with Sammy, I told this to Doodle, I'm telling this to you, and I'm telling this to any streamer. If you get stuck, don't hesitate to DM me. The reason I say this is because every time I help another streamer learn something about Sammy, I learn something new about Sammy, and I'm like, oh my god, I could do that. And then I get super excited. Oh, guys, the best thing about Sammy is... Saber! Saber! What are you doing? Saber, no! Thank you! I don't deserve it. I don't... Like, you guys are... Thank you. Thank you. Wow, you guys are way too kind right now. I'm just excited to get to share this amazing tool with you guys. You guys are going crazy. What was I even saying? I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, I remember. Okay. So the coolest thing about Sammy is that you can build a command. Sammy calls them buttons. I don't know why. But you can build like a hug command or like a crazy command and share it with your friends who use Sammy as well. It's literally, you can copy and paste to other friends. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at this. So I could take one of these commands, right? I could export it, like I could copy it. I'm getting belly pats. Oh my god, hang on, belly pats. Thank you for the belly pats. So I could take, like, where's my shout out command? Wait, let me point out my shout out. Okay, see the SO? This little shout out? I could take this button. I can copy it to the clipboard, put it into a text file, give you the text file, you copy all the nonsense that's inside, and you paste it. Look. You could paste it into your own Sammy. It's crazy. What bot has you be like, oh, I created this cool button, I wish I could share it with all my friends. Sammy does that. It's crazy. It is so sharing friendly. It's great. Anyways, that's a little bit about Sammy and my love for it. And if you guys ever have questions, like, hit me up either in our Discord by adding me or just straight up DMing me, because I've helped so many streamers with Sammy. Like, somebody's like, oh well, how do I do a shout out command? Oh, let me tell you. Oh, one of my greatest inventions with Sammy is what I call a smart death counter. Sammy, I created this death counter in Sammy where Sammy can read. Sammy knows what game we're playing, and it saves deaths to that game specifically. So I have 460 deaths in Elden Ring, and Sammy saves that number for our next Elden Ring stream, where I could like on Monday, for example, I could be playing Super Mario RPG, and it will save my Elden Ring deaths, and then it'll be like, oh, Sen is now playing Super Mario RPG. Well, how many deaths has he had in Super Mario RPG? Oh, 0? Okay, well, deaths equals 0 now. But then, come tomorrow, when we play Elden Ring, it'll be like, oh, Sen is playing Elden Ring. I remember how many deaths he had, 460, and it'll just post it. I love it so much. My smart death counter is amazing. Micro, hello. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm probably like way behind. But unfortunately, I must be getting some rest now. Oh yeah, Jetty, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Go get some bread. Toss you a raid this evening. Heck yeah. I hope you're doing amazing. I hope you're an amazing stream. I'm having a great stream so far. Saber, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy moly. A crazy amount of subs. I don't even know. Look, we've even surpassed the next art raffle ticket thing. So now we're up to a headshot raffle. Dude, that's just in the nick of time because October is on the way here. Oh man, my brain. You guys are way too generous to me. Okay, let me focus on chat here. Get this up to speed. Sen is still blushing like a cutie. Shh. Have you made a lot of videos like that before? Because that looked impressive. Well, I don't know if I've made a lot of videos like that before, but I did pull on my animation roots. So, like, I graduated university with a bachelor's degree in art and animation, and so I used to make a lot of like short animated films, I guess, if you can call like 30 seconds to 60 seconds films. So based on my knowledge of how I used to animate those in post-production, with After Effects and Premiere, I kind of was pulling on, have pulled on those strings to develop those little clips with all the edits and everything. So that's where that comes from. I think I did a pretty good job though. Foolish mortal, that will be a waste. Wait, what? Oh, because you gifted a sub to Wolf. Wolf, congratulations on ranking up to Brush Trail General. Experience, I love it. Yeah. Okay, wait. Do we need the booties. Okay, we'll get to the booties in a second. I'm thinking about making the booties the same color as the jacket. I think that would look really well. And I think the soles of the shoes, I think we'll go with the gold color to match. And the reason I'm going back to this, I just want to see how far along we are in coloring. Okay, we're pretty far along. Cause Panda, I think I want to show off the secret. Since we're talking about animation, but first I want to get caught up with stream. I mean chat. I want to make sure, because I hate missing people's messages in chat. Okay. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I smell like, yes, my favorite Oreos. Sniff, sniff. Okay, this is very exciting, but the meds are kicking in. Thank you so much. When I'm feeling better, I'll be staying longer. Yes. Doodle. You get some bread. You make sure you're taking care of yourself. And then when you do feel better, Doodle, hopefully by next Thursday, we have to show you and Bubbo the secret. That'll be our plan for next Thursday. Showing off the secret. Even though Panda will say, "Oh, it's not a secret, you show everybody." So yeah, you get some good heckin' bread. Make sure you're getting a lot of rest. And thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad that we were able to show you Sammy. But yeah. Owen Javard, hello. How are you doing? Order now with the fact and receive a bonus. You need a voice activated hype meter. I know, right? Because when I get excited, yeah, that tends to happen. Okay, but he isn't wrong. 460 sounds on par for Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh my God, Bubbo, It wasn't last Friday, but I think it was the Friday before that where I was actually getting relatively. Oh wait, no. Panda, refresh my memory. Was it last Friday where I went on that tirade about the guy with the long tail? Dude, I got super pissed at a boss, and I was just like, I was vomiting venom. I was like, I hate this boss. This boss sucks. Like, you know, when the game forces me to play this way, it sucks. And Panda's over here like, well, what do you expect? It's a Elden Ring game. It's not telling me let's focus on the crotch. Wait, no, it's the leggy. This is the leggy. What are you talking about? Bulges? Wait, did I have it on the bulge? Oops. Oh well, that's the leggy now. Send speedrunning chat incorrectly. I know, I'm wasting frames here. Missy, any percent run? Secret. I leave chat for 1 minute and you're all lewd. Wow, without me? Really, chat? Oh my goodness. Panda in secret, you have my full undivided attention. Oh, I was talking about troll and roll. But we'll save that for next Thursday. But Elden Ring, yeah, oh my god, yeah, Bubbo. Oh my god, that's right. You were there for the first half of that stream, Bubbo, and then oh my god, you missed it. So, Bubbo, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It's this giant celestial monster with this huge tail that looks to be made up of like small planets, and his head is like a skull with this like little like clamp thing, like kind of thing in the front of his face. I was getting so irritated because the bosses that irritate me in Elden Ring are the ones that require me to go up there and give them a little kiss on the cheek. That's how close I have to get. And I'm like, but I'm a warlock. I mean, a wizard. I'm a wizard. Like, I'm not supposed to be up this close. Me and my squishy tunic. I'm not supposed to be up here. And then it forces me to do that, and I'm like, grr. Now it's the leggies. I found you because of Elden Ring? Estelle, yeah. Bubble, that's it, Estelle. You have 378 hours? Good God. Wait, Panda, is that you're up there too, right, Panda? With how many hours you've played? So everything but turtles? The bosses that require him to try make him upset. Shh, Panda, no! Shh. But he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The ones that actually force me to play the way like Elden Ring is supposed to be played, I'm just like, grrr. So everything but turtles? Yeah, basically. Everything but turtles. Point out the obvious skill. Dude, I won't deny it. I have a huge Elden Ring skill issue. Like, and that's not just me memeing it up. Like, I recognize I have a massive skill issue because, what's the name? Estelle? Dude, Estelle puts, bosses like Estelle, it's all over. They're like, oh, Sen, you've been going through this game, like, one-shotting bosses because of your 70 int? Well, haha, joke's on you. I'm gonna throw Estelle at you now. And then I get so upset. I get so upset. And at the end of the day, I know it's my own skill issue. And then, because, okay, so this is what happens. So I'll get mad at the game. And then you guys will tell me that it's not the game, you need to know how to, like, do all this bobbing and weaving. And I'm like, I know these guys, but it still sucks. Because, like, inside my head, you know, there's the mental image of me. And even the mental image of me is on your guys' side. Like, he's like, Sen, you just need to get good, man. You're not doing this properly. I'm like, look, mental me, I know that. But I'm stubborn, and I hate it. I'm guessing you did the required one? The optional one is worse? Wait, Panda, help me out. Bubble says there's 2 Estelles, which, I mean, obviously I know that. But did I do the required one, or did I do the optional one? I don't know which one I did, but I know Panda would know, cause Panda's as big of an Elden Ring nerd as you are, Bubbo. So whenever I have questions about Elden Ring or whatever, I usually go to Panda. And now that I know that you're huge on Elden Ring too, I could start asking you stuff too. You fought the optional one last time? Wait, Babo, didn't you say the optional one is worse? Okay, the optional one was worse. Okay, so I did the optional one. That's the one I did. Yeah, he was mean. The optional one was mean, Bubbo. Oh my god. I couldn't handle it. Okay. Oh, let's grab that color and then let's start coloring in these booties. Yeah, I can help, no spoilers. Yes. Yeah, I'm loving, so originally I started playing Elden Ring because of a charity incentive we had one day. So this was like a year or two ago. We had a charity incentive because the brigade wanted me to play Elden Ring. Like a huge portion of the brigade wanted me to play Elden Ring, and I was like, but I don't play these hard games. I play stuff like Legend of Zelda and retro games. Like Dark Souls scares me. And they're like, no. If we get past a certain threshold on the charity, then we're making you play Elden Ring. And I was like, okay, but can I be introduced to the series first? Like, can we do Dark Souls 1 first? So we had Dark Souls 1 as, I think, also as a charity incentive, but for a much lower thing. And so, of course, we hit that one, because people want to see me, like, rage and die a million times. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing Dark Souls. And so... And then, of course, we got to the Dark Souls incentive, and people were like, oh, we gotta have him play Elden Ring, because it'd be funny to see him die a bajillion times, and most people already knew that I would be playing... Who did that? Gerard, hi! Fox! Fox, hello, how are you doing? It was my first FromSoft game, too. It was intimidating, and hard purchase. I was not disappointed. Okay, so Elden Ring was your first FromSoft game. Yeah, most people told me, you know what's funny, Bubbo, is that a lot of people in the brigade, they were like, well, if you're gonna play Dark Souls 1, you gotta play Dark Souls 2 and then 3, and then you can get to Elden Ring. I was like, no, that's not the agreement. That's not the agreement. I'm gonna play Dark Souls 1, and then hopefully not lose my mind in Dark Souls 1, and then we're gonna play Elden Ring if we get the incentive. And of course, Just like you guys, so typical. Go in and you're like, oh, we gotta get sent to play Elden Ring, and then we hit the incentive in like a mere hour or so. I was like, dang it, I gotta play Elden Ring now. But I will say, Elden Ring's magic, like, they know how to make magic look amazing. So that was one thing I was really excited for with getting into Elden Ring. Like, I wasn't looking forward to dying a bajillion and 5 times, but I was looking forward to seeing what they did with magic, because, like, of the streamers I've watched play Elden Ring, I was like, dude, these spells and everything look absolutely gorgeous. So, we've been slowly working towards beating Elden Ring, and it has been a lot of fun. I'm having a blast. I'm dying a lot, and it's hard. It's very hard, but I am loving the spells. Okay, so let's look here. We have art to look at tonight. Ooh, okay. Okay, so Fox, it's these two, right? Like the last. Okay, I think it's these two. Let me show you guys. That's saying a lot for a fantasy game, right, Bubbo? Super interesting. All right, so Fox Empire has drawn this. That's super. Wait, isn't this a character? This is a character, right? I feel like I've seen this character before somewhere. Spike from My Little Pony. Okay, there we go.
That's that little dragon guy, right? Fox, that came out really good. I mean, I was able to recognize that character. I mean, I forgot where Spike came from and his name, but I was like, dude, I think that's a character. Super cool. And then, is this some sort of gemstone? Is that sapphire? That looks really cool. So Fox, thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. Yeah, that's why I love our art channel. You guys post such cool things. Every time you get frustrated in ER, my brain just wants to ask you the practical questions. If it was Cyrus and somehow someone reached him, what would he do? Give up? No! He would teleport away to get some distance and then fire more magic at him. If it was Cyrus, he would have a defensive field around him that would push people back to begin with. Lapis, maybe? Oh, that's true. Sapphire does have some translucency to it. Lapis Lazuli! Lapis Lazuli! That's sick. Lapis is such a great stone. I still prefer Sapphire over Lapis, but boy, do I love Lapis. But I'm biased because I clearly don't like blue. Ignore the blue overlay, ignore the blue treasure chest over there, ignore my fur, which is all blue, because clearly what I'm telling you right now is the truth, that blue isn't my favorite color. Okay, so let's get these booties all colored in here. God, how is it already 10 p.m.? Holy moly. Okay, so we probably won't get the shading tonight, which is fine. We'll just get the shading next Thursday. Not to say that we're wrapping up right now, but, you know, within the hour I would like to... Wait, what happened to my playlist? Oh, just a super quiet song. Well, we're gonna skip it. There we go. For a not super quiet song. Also, I do apologize, guys. You probably hear the giant whooshing in the back. That's my fan. It was getting way too hot in here. Czar, hello. How are you doing? Also, Javard redeemed the stretch break, which we did, and then he redeemed the hydrate, which I didn't do because I had a cough drop in my mouth. So now that that's over, let's take some water. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at this later. It looks like there's a new stream help question in our Discord. I will have to get to that. It's been a while since we had somebody who posted in that. I'll have to see what they're looking for and see if I can assist in any way, shape, manner, or form. Okay. I feel, you know what I feel like? I don't know if this is going to come out well, but I feel like there should be maybe some white strands. Because you know whenever you have like ripped jeans, they always have those white strands. I'm thinking we should do the same here. Oopsie. Okay, close.
I think that looks okay. I should probably get food and head to bread soon. This cough is persistent and it's fun. Oh no! Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are getting sick or have some sort of allergies. But I guess it is end of September, right? So that is kind of the beginning of flu season. But yeah, Saber, please get some rest. And drink lots of water. Get make sure to, if it's like a, well, I mean, you said it's cough. Make sure to get some cough medicine in you too, so that you can get a good night's sleep tonight. Okay, you know what I'm thinking? I don't like how bright this is. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we try changing this to like a lighter blue. So I don't know, I just feel like the bright white is not doing it. And that's too saturated. I feel like that might not be saturated enough. I don't know. Maybe we do go with like a more neutral. Whoop. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. It's very subtle and it's different. I love how Get Bread has worn itself into or wormed itself into our vocabulary. At least it said get some bread compared to last week, get bread. Go to, yeah, I should have said go to bread, which sounded like something else. Like, sir, it's not a Friday, not yet. just like when instead of saying satisfied anymore, I say satisfied. Okay. Oh, that was weird. My lights flickered just for a moment. What does it mean? What does it mean? Go to bread, and I'm thinking I just had a stroke with either listening or reading. Yeah, but satisfied doesn't sound potentially lewd. Oh, that's true. Like, was last week a threat or a promise? It is unfortunately the dry cough, so I'm breathing hot air, and the cough is stinging my throat. Oh yeah, yeah. Make sure you get a cough medicine in you, or like a throat lozenge, I think is the word. Okay, let's do the booty is yellow. Or sorry, the soul of the booty is yellow. The booty souls. Okay. Oop, oop, well, that's fine. We're gonna... We'll switch it up here.
Okay. Perfect. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Dude, you could always tell when the wall of sleepiness like hits me like a 2x4, because then I start mellowing out. Like, you know, earlier how I was like, oh my god, it's, all this crazy, and then I was like on 2 different TED Talks. Now it's just like, okay, vibing time. Yes, look at how that. Oh, we still need to do. Oh, we still need to do the We still need to do the belts, and I still feel like this might be something we touch up in the next Thursday's stream. So I'm not particularly happy with the boots. Like, I like the color, I like the soles of the boots, but I feel like the top of the boots needs some sort of accent instead of just one solid color. So I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the tongue of the boot, I think we make a different color. Either that be a lighter charcoal or like a different color entirely. But yeah, so let's do the belt. The question is, what color? Oh wait, what's a dumb question? This charcoal black, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Like, if you're gonna have a black leather jacket, then you're going to have a black leather belt with the same gold accent for the belt buckle. Of course. Yeah, we need to touch this up. Careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Okay. A belt in there. Oh, and before the night is out, we need to make sure that we put the Decepticon logo on the shirts. Sure. For sure, for sure. Oh, we gotta go back to the other layer. Hello. Huh. Okay. Perfect. No one left behind. Exactly, Panda. Saber, no one left behind. Oh my god, stop yawning. It's not even 10 yet. Okay. Did I tell you guys that I was contemplating if my campus had like, oh my god, that scared me. Whoa! Okay, I'm awake now. Wow, I was not expecting. I was like, what's happening with my stream? I thought something like imploded in on itself. I was like, wow. That was so loud. It was. It woke me up. I legit thought like my playlist had blown up or something. Oops. Hello? Yeah, I thought my playlist like was blowing up or something. It's like, oh my god, wait, what's happening to my music? And then my brain registered it as the Vine boom sound effect. I was like, oh, of course. Okay. Look at this belt, man. The belt is coming out great. Now continue with the story. Crap. Phoenix, what was the story? Does anybody remember what the story was? I don't remember what the story was. Refresh my memory. Phoenix, what was the story? What was I just talking about? It was something about college. Oh, oh, yeah. So if the school I'm working at, I was thinking about like if we have a Halloween contest where you're supposed to dress up, like if people get really into it, I'm considering bringing the fursuit. Considering it. But only if like it's a big deal. Where the teachers are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come dressed up as like a Sith Lord or something. The cheat code. But if it's one of those where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna go and get like a 99-cent witch hat, and I'm gonna wear that for the day, then I'm just gonna wear my my Hufflepuff robes. But I'm still contemplating it. Still contemplating. The logistics of it would be kind of a nightmare, though. Make sure you're able to cover your face. I'm not sure how strict the schools are with that. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, would they allow me to wear something that covers my face? Or is that like a giant no-no? I like this song. Wait, I really like this song. How's that looking on my... Okay, it's loud for you guys, but it's not loud for me. Let me bump it up on my end. TJ! TJ! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Friday Eve. Pizza Friday Eve. Best wishes and good health. You too, TJ. I hope your Thursday is going amazing. Wait, what just happened? Oh no, did I pause it? Oh flip, I paused it by accident. Scared myself again. Okay. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Lakeos digs the gold vibe. Because if the gold is not vibing with Lakeos, I don't know what other color to complement. I mean, we could try silver, but silver is a neutral color, and I wanted to avoid a neutral color. Silver works if gold doesn't. Yeah, I mean that's true because I mean, like I said, silver is a neutral color, which can theoretically go with any other color. But I was just kind of avoiding like having a bunch of neutral tones in there. But I could make it work. All right, perfect. You know what would be really epic right about now? Well, I mean, I guess next Thursday is if Lachaos came in and was like, my favorite Pokemon is Umbreon because I like the dark black and the yellow, and of course that would just be, oh, easy. Look it, we've got this this cool black and yellow going on with your jacket. So here's to hoping that Lachaos really likes Umbreon. Did I mean to mimic Umbreon's colors when I first started this? No. But now that I see it, I'm like, this is very Umbreon-esque. Oh, this song. Okay. Show of hands, which will probably be almost 0 people. Who here ever got to play the PlayStation 1 game called War Games Defcon 1? Anybody here remember that ancient game? Did not? Yeah, and I figure most people didn't. It was a very bizarre PlayStation 1 game. But as a kid, it was very intriguing to me. I was trying to think of colors to suggest as food for thought on the character, and the moment I tried to think colors was like, wait, what colors exist? I did not know it existed. I've heard of it. You've heard of it. Yeah, it was such a bizarre, like, in a good way, a bizarre game, but in a good way. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's okay. Oh, before we get to that, oh my god, I just remembered. We need the Decepticon logo on here. Okay. Logo. So let's do this. Because Lachaos was very, very specific on this. He's like, I want the Decepticon logo on my t-shirts. And I was like, absolutely. See if we can rotate it just a itty bitty. Okay. And then what I want to do is I want to warp it. Let's do arch the other way, negative. Okay. But we don't want to push it that far. I'm thinking like 10. Let's try 15. I think 15 might work. Yeah. 15 will work. Let's rotate it just by a hair. And then let's see about sharpening it. Okay, just a touch. Oh my god, the belly pad. Flare! Flare, are you off work?
Blue! Alright, have a wonderful night's sleep. Blue, thank you for being here from earlier, Sen. I was so wrapped up in chat convo. You're getting a new marketing job next year? Yes. So if all goes to plan, I should be getting a new marketing position job next year sometime. And my boss will be Sketch. So I'm fingers crossed on that. So I've had today off. I've been cleaning, got a haircut. Whoa, heck yeah, that's amazing, Sen. I know, right? So fingers crossed. The plan is to get me in next year. But if that falls through, I at least have the budding prospects of teaching. So I've got contingencies. But yeah, so that's what's going on in the background. You know, the Decepticon logo looks actually pretty good on this shirt. The way we manipulated it, it kind of looks like it's like resting on the shirt, rather than just like, well, I just put it there. Okay, so before we start closing up today's adventure, I think I want to try to get as many of these little spike doodads started. Where's my glove? Hello? Okay, there's my glove. That looks pretty cool. Flare, thank you. Yeah, look at how amazing this is. I love the color scheme so far. I'm really hoping that Lakeos likes the color scheme as well, because Umbreon isn't my favorite evolution, but I greatly respect the colors. So okay, so next week I want to talk with Lakeos in chat and see if he's got any ideas for the patches on the like the generic patches on the leather jacket. And then I also want to know if he likes the color scheme. I'm predictable. Guess mine. Believe it or not, it's not Flareon though. Is it Sylveon? It's probably Sylveon, right? Okay. It is Sylveon. Hey, you hatch an unknown. Congratulations, Flare. You are now the proud owner of an unknown. Okay. Go to Oak. Should we darken this a little bit? Hey, Wolf, it's your favorite Destiny 2 track. I want my Growlithe. Bubbo, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up here shortly as well. So I need to get some bread. Bestest boy! Bestest, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Oh, the squeaks. Squeaks are coming back. They're returning. I don't know about favorite, but it's definitely one of them. My fighter flight instincts kicked in. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then we'll next week we'll shade these spikes to make them a little bit more metallic looking. Oh. Druff, Zelda, hi, how are you guys doing? Check out this piece. Look at how this piece is coming out. Doesn't this just look absolutely phenomenal? I am loving this color scheme. So, those just coming in. Love the Decepticon shirt. Isn't it so good? Oh my god, Zelda, you've been here for a while? Did I miss you in chat, or have you been lurking? Oh my god, I'm so observant, guys. This is crazy. That's the wrong color. Okay. I said if you've been. Oh no, Zelda! Oh, I'm so sorry. I just noticed your massages right now. Oh my god, I'm so terrible at this, guys. I'm so bad. You know what? Any smart streamer would have been like, "Oh yeah, Zelda, I saw your messages earlier. Of course I did." And then like. With me, I can't help but be honest. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I missed everything. Shinobi, hello, how are you doing? I promise my tired brain I didn't miss you either. I just wanted to greet you again. Please believe me. Oh my god. Oh, I'm such a nerd. Okay. Oh, before I forget, before we start doing all the studs and everything, speaking of studs, I need to draw a stud on Lacheos' ear. So let's go to our line art. Let's switch everything back. So I need to draw. Such a scary song. Okay, we need to draw the stud. The stud is going to have the yellow on it. And then the emerald encrusted inside, which we're gonna take from here. Get the green. And this time we're gonna, with the shading, I'm gonna really try to make it look like an emerald or a jade gemstone. It's spoopy. It is very spoopy. I got some new Legend of Zelda pins today, so I'm putting them on my pin banner. Yeah! Zelda, are you planning on getting, I know this is probably a dumb question, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Are you planning on getting any of the new amiibo from Tears of the Kingdom? I feel like with that question, Zelda's just gonna remark like Edna mode. Is this even a question? Okay, we'll start down here. So stud it up. Hey, Mega Man 8. I'll be completely honest. I thought Mega Man 8 was a little bit weird. Like the music was kind of weird. Like I like the music, but it's very different. I don't know how else to describe it. The gameplay was a little weird, but not necessarily in a bad way, though. The songs reminded me the FF7 article I read last night for some Sona ideas. The article was on Zack in FF7 and his character archetype. Ooh. Oh my god, Druv, yeah, slide, jump, slide. I'm like, no, I can't process all these at the same time. Slow it down. Made me a grouchy wolf. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed playing it though. Like, even though at times it could be frustrating, it was definitely a different feel to it. I don't know, when I played it for the first time, I got this weird vibe from it. But like, not a bad vibe, it was just like, oh, this is interesting. I think it had voice acting, didn't it? Didn't 8 have voice acting? Like, just a little bit? I agree about Mega Man 8. Yeah, it was strange. It wasn't a bad game, it was just strange. It did, and it was amazing? Yeah. Cause like, I don't know, I'm trying to, there was Searchman. They didn't necessarily feel like Robot Masters either. Got them both pre-ordered. The Ganondorf amiibo must be a unit because he's $5 more. Oh my god. Taylor! Taylor, you were streaming. Hello! Fairly quick. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
What? What was that? Dude, that was a clippable moment if I've ever seen one.
Oh my god, Taylor, hello! How was the fursuit making? For those who don't know, Taylor is a fursuit maker. He's currently working on his latest 2 suits. And they're coming out amazingly so far. If you haven't checked out that bean, go give that bean a follow. Give him a look. Been doing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom recently, which I've been adoring. It was productive. Started cutting fur and sewing the fur for the head. Oh my goodness. The head. I can imagine the head is going to be the hardest part. So that's going to be exciting. Oh, let me back out. So guys, those coming from Taylor's stream, check out what we've been up to. Look at this. Look at this punk rock Sona. Has sketched you of the Pika. Unless you consider the $3,000 I paid for this. Wait, oh my god, wait. Zelda, did you actually pay that much for a Skyward Sword Link amiibo? That's more than my fursuit. I think so.
It looks good. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Yeah, I'm loving the got him in Japan. So that's the joke I always make about it. Oh, okay. So it's an exaggeration. Sorry to leave so soon, but I need to go to bed. Okay, Shinobi, you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Please rest up. It is Pizza Friday tomorrow, Shinobi. Definitely make sure that you're resting. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're gonna be heading out in a little bit here. I'd say within the next 30 minutes. I want to get the studs in first before we do anything. Heart drop. Yeah, cause when she said $3,000, I was like, this sounds like a classic like send joke / over exaggeration with the price. Cause like I'll tell people, oh yeah, I paid $1 million for that, and I was like, but $3,000. I don't know. That's a possibility. But I was like, it's probably like $300 or something. People are coming to paint tomorrow, and I hate it. Oh no, Shinobi. Well, hopefully the painting goes by swiftly and effectively. Ugh. Okay. He was an Amazon exclusive, so it's impossible to find him any other way. Ah, I see. Yeah, I love the fact that this the Sona's clothing is very Umbreon-like. I still say that Game Freak should design the rest of the EVs. Like, I think there should be one EV for each type. There should be a Steel EV, there should be a Dragon EV, there should be a Ground and Rock EV, a Fighting EV. Like, all the EVs. It was total fluke that I found him too. I was wandering around shops and Akihabara, and one that I happened to go into had a ton of Legend of Zelda amiibos. Oh, so wait, did you find this amiibo in Japan, Zelda, when you were visiting? Calvin, hello. How are you doing? Oh my God, a raid from Calvin. Hello, everybody. Missing the H then? Wait. The H? Wait, there's an H in Mascot? Wait, there's an H in Mascot? Oh, Brushtail! No! The dreaded H. Oh my God. Hello, Calvin. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Welcome on in. For those of you guys who are new here, hello, my name is Sen. Mr. Rue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations, you are no longer a peasant. I hope your guys' Pizza Friday Eve is going phenomenally. Kelvin, what were you up to? I saw that it was software and development. So what were you software and develop? Oh wait, was it your game? It was your game, right? Making a new level. So if I may ask, Kelvin, what game engine are you using? But yeah, Mr. Roo, hi! Brux GDK, a homebrew engine. Ooh. Because the engine I want to use for mine is RPG Maker. Just because, like, a lot of the assets are... I know there's, like, a lot of stock assets. But I think for me, at least for the time being, like, I don't mind a lot of stock assets. I just want to get my story out there. And I want it to be a playable JRPG. But that also includes me actually finishing the story. we haven't even finalized the world map yet, so I can't even start there. I get you. RPG Maker is good for that. Yeah, Kelvin. I've actually been pretty sad recently because I don't know why, but my RPG Maker just refuses to load anymore. And I don't get it. It used to load fine like a month or two ago, and now it won't load at all. And I'm like, how do I even... Because it loads and then it goes to a white screen and then nothing ever happens. Ditherian, hello! Finishing things is tricky? Yeah. Big time. But Ditherian, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Have you tried yeah, Kelvin, I tried reinstalling it. I tried everything in the books. I tried going back to a previous version. I even tried the new beta versions. Like, nothing is working, and I don't know why, and it makes me so sad because if I can't get RPG Maker MV to work, I don't know what to do. Cinnamon rolls sound good. Did you say Pizza Friday? Yeah, it's Pizza Friday Eve. Well, okay, well, for me, if you're on the East Coast, it's already Pizza Friday. But for me, who's still got about an hour and a half of Thursday left, yeah. Fox, we will get to that in just a second. I see some errors that I see in my line work that I could probably clean up a little bit. I want to clean some of this up here. And then clip color. Perfect. All right, let's see what I have an art question for thou. Oh, yes. Please ask away. I'm barely into Friday here in Texas. Oh, Texas. I know of a couple people who live in Texas. Cool. Yeah, because in Texas it's what, 12:32? Oh my goodness, hang on. Fox drew a Pikachu. Look at this Pikachu. The dancing Pikachu. Multiple birdish names in chat? Yeah, we got several avians, I believe. Oh my goodness. I'm probably gonna... I love this song, but I might skip it because I don't know if that's DMCable or not, so... But look at the Pikachu! Have you heard of RPG Paper Maker? It's an open source tool to make RPGs and Paper Marios. I haven't, Kelvin, I haven't. If I was, see, I want to make my game feel very Final Fantasy, like early top-down 8-bit Final Fantasy-esque. I grew up with those types of games, and if I were to make a story as a JRPG, I'd want it to feel as close to early, like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'd want them to have that feel. kind of babbly. I have too many beaks sometimes. Ditheria, never say sorry for being overly chatty in my streams. I'm a very chatty person myself. But Fox, thank you for sharing your sketch with us tonight. Oh, hi, that's all of us. Hey, look, behind the scenes. Don't look at the guy behind the curtain. Alright, let's see. RPG Paper Maker. Oh, interesting. So that's interesting. I wonder if you can do just a regular, I don't know, non-3D, probably not. It looks like this 3D. I'm gonna save this though. This is actually pretty cool. Let's put this in. Maybe gaming stuff. But yeah, I'm really sad that my RPG Maker MV doesn't work anymore. And I'm wondering if I just like I'm hoping that with the next NVIDIA graphics card driver install that it fixes the issue. But yeah, right now like my RPG Maker MV is like dead in the water. I do need to try it on my old Surface and see if it's still working there. But as far as this computer goes, it's just not working anymore. And it's kind of sad to me. So if you can't get RPG Maker working again, maybe Godot would work? I know there's templates for games like that in Godot. Ooh. I've been hearing a lot of things about Godot too, Kelvin. I kind of hope that there's like stock images or stock sprites and tile sets I can buy, because I really don't want to have to do all those by myself. That was the draw of RPG Maker for me, was that, you know, they have stock music, stock sound effects, Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. Put this there. Okay, cool. So I have both of those saved now. A good chunk of STA's assets are from there. Wait, what's STA? Wait. Refresh my memory. What's STA? Super Tux Advance? I don't know if I know that game. But yeah, I'll have to look at that. Oh, Kelvin, you can tell I'm super tired when I forgot that. I'm such an idiot. It's your game, Kelvin. It's your game. Oh my god. Yeah, you know my brain cells are checked out for the evening. Wait, where? Okay, I was like, where did the music go? This is from Breath of Fire? I mean, Breath of the Wild. Dude, you know I'm tired. I just shouted, I blurted out Breath of Fire when I meant Breath of the Wild. Good God. Whoa! Whoa! That's the wrong color. Okay, so let's color in these studs and then we'll probably call it a night. We got studs on this side of the jacket, studs on the other side of the jacket. Breath of the Wild has music? Fire of the Wild. As a perpetually sleepy dragon, I can empathize with this. Oh my god, yeah. See, the problem here is twofold. Threefold. One, it is 10:40 at night. Usually, I'm in bed or getting ready to go to bed right about this time. Okay, that's problem number one. Problem number two, I am in my comfy PJs. They're nice and cozy. You know, when you have a comfortable set of PJs, you can get snug really easily. So that's problem number two. Problem number three, I've got my fan going, and it is providing cool air on me, making it for this really nice temperature, and it's putting me even more in a cozy mood. So there's my three problems. All first world problems. So late, I know, right? Well, according to the fandom, I should be skeletons and bones, because apparently you're supposed to be out of the fandom at like 20 something. Some songs even have multiple notes. That's really cool. Now you just need the fourth. Oh, I swear, I need a. I feel like one of these times, especially when we get like really involved in creating my game and like a simple narrative. I'm thinking about commissioning like I know of a few people in the fandom, especially in furry Twitch, in the furry Twitch community. I know of a couple of people who make their own music, and I would eventually love to commission some of the talented individuals who make music in furry Twitch to write a theme song for my Sona. I would love that to death. And I would also like maybe some cool battle music. And I know I could probably find some cool battle music on Open Games Art, but I think it would be so cool to be like, dude, I commissioned this from this artist. Ningo, hello. Well, I have a song in my possession that I feel is in the realm of what I would like a Cyrus theme song to sound like. And I need to see if I still have it with me. OG2, heck, one guy did a song for me for free. Oh, that's so cool, Kelvin. I mean, if push comes to shove, Kelvin, I definitely get hooked up with somebody on OGA's site. But I do know of a couple of talented composers in the furry fandom that I would like to go to first, especially since some of them seem to design music of like RPG quality. Castle thing and Mega Man XL, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, let me see if I have that song still. That is in the realm that I'm looking for. Okay. Resources, maybe? Oh god, I don't know where it is. Wait, hold on. No, that's not... Oh man, I know it's probably somewhere in here and I'm not finding it right now. Yeah, I'd have to look at it again. I would need to find it, but I do have this one song that I think is like thematically what I'd be looking for in a Cyrus theme song, because it's kind of an the song seems to be a little bit loud compared to where I want it to be. Okay, we'll just lower it a little bit. Yeah, so what I'm looking for in a Cyrus theme song is I want something that evokes the emotion of adventure, like, oh, we're going on an adventure. I'd want it to have an upbeat, kind of a melody. Maybe throw in some feelings of mystery, but primarily adventure. I would want it to be something adventurous, something that inspires, like an inspiring song that's got a hint of fun and playfulness to it. Something that lets you know, okay, this is definitely some sort of adventure that we're going on. But with Cyrus, it's always an adventure. With my Sona, there's always an adventure happening. But it's got to be upbeat, not overly upbeat, but it's got to be. It's got to have. There's got to be like a small whimsical aspect to it. So if we were making these ingredients, right? The biggest ingredient in the song would be adventure. Second biggest ingredient would be fun, playful excitement. With just a touch, a dash of whimsicalness, a dash of mystery.
And what was the other descriptor? Flip. I'm forgetting what the other descriptor would be. Sounds like a cookie recipe. Exactly. Exactly. Ow, cheese. Whimsical. Didn't I just say whimsical? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, whimsical. A dash of whimsicalness. Add cheese to the recipe. You can't go wrong with adding cheese. Yeah, that's gonna bug me. I'm gonna try to find that song tomorrow morning before I go into work. See if I can find it. Asiago cheese. That's a good question. What is my favorite cheese? My favorite cheese. Oh, it's probably sharp cheddar. I really, really like sharp cheddar. It's the one that does the most doozy to the insides of my body because I'm very lactose intolerant. But I love the tangy, zesty nature of sharp cheddar. Asiago is amazing. You toasted it. See, Kelvin, I'm trying to remember what Asiago cheese is. I don't know if I've had it, or if I have, I've forgotten about it. Zoru, hello. I was just quietly lurking until I saw FF16 as a whole cameo with Cup of Noodles. And I come here to ask why? Wait, has a cameo with Cup of Noodles. Oh, I thought you said you found a Cup of Noodles in Final Fantasy 16. That's a good question. It's kind of between cheddar and Parmesan. Oh, that sounds delightful. I have some ranch dressing with Asiago in the fridge. Ooh, Deuterian. That sounds amazing. Just imagine it was sliced off a block of real cheese. If you toast it into chips. I do like a good medium to sharp cheddar. Yeah. Oh my god, I love sharp cheddar so much. Also, I just remembered, guys, today, well, I guess technically I should have taken this around dinner time or when we actually started streaming. I had to take my my acid reflux meds. Today is the day that I have to take some more medication. It's funny. I try to have my scheduled days on my medication on the days that I'm streaming, because you guys tend to remind me about that, and then usually while I'm streaming, I'm like, there'll be something one of you guys says, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know why that triggered reminding me to take my medication, but here we go, let me take my meds because I'm so old. Okay, it went down the hatch. Oh, you know another type of cheese that I really like? I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me if it's cheese or not. I just assumed it's cheese because it has cheese in the name. But who knows? It might not be cheese at all. Just like whenever I say, oh, I like white chocolate, everyone's like, oh, well, you know that white chocolate's not actually chocolate. I'm like, I know. So cream cheese. I love cream cheese. I don't know if it's actual cheese or if it's like raw dairy in like a cheesy consistency. I don't know, but I do like it. I've never had cream cheese to know. Yeah, I don't know if it's actual cheese
or if they just call it cream, if they just call it cheese because it has like a, like when it's refrigerated and you like take it out, it like spreads like cheese spread. In more specialized circumstance, I'm a fan of brie. Oh my god, I had brie once and I thought it had a unique flavor. I think I liked it. I distinctly remember enjoying it, but not to the point where I was like, oh my god, yes. But it wasn't one of those cheeses I hated. Like, I don't like blue cheese. Ugh, blue cheese. There's a Cup of Noodles collaboration in Colorful Stage. Hang on, let me scroll back up. In Colorful Stage, and Salamander is connected to the hot flavor, and it's a rockin' song. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Should be smart and take your meds on a set schedule. Well, I think the past month I've been pretty consistent on when I'm supposed to take my meds. So I'm kind of proud of that. I mean, it could probably be a little bit more consistent, but at least I'm not doing the thing where I used to do. I'm like, oh yeah, it's been 2 to 3 weeks since I've taken my medication, guys. Hang on, and then you guys get all upset at me, and then I get upset at me for forgetting that long. At least I'm on a semi-regular schedule now. Oh my god, Darius, you awesome sweet bean, welcome on in. I like it. I assume it's cheese. Chili Mac sounds oh my god, Chili Mac sounds amazing. Yeah. I think I've only tried 3 types of cheeses, and they're the most common ones. So take my so my take on cheese. So far, it all tastes the same. Okay, so Panda, I like, that's not a lot of cheeses. What are the 3 cheeses, if you remember? What are the 3 cheeses that you know of or that you've tried? So I'm curious, because I've tried a bunch of different cheeses. But it's blue. I'm shocked. Yeah, I just don't like it. Blue cheese, no bueno. Supposed just take them when you eat dinner. You might as well embrace your old man habits. Well, see, that's the thing though, Panda, is like, I make food or I find food, depending on whether or not I'm making my own food or I'm going out and buying my own food at, I don't know, like In-N-Out. Like, I get so excited about the food that I forget to take medication until like the next day. I'm like, crap. But yeah, for some reason now, like, when it's time for me to take my medication, if I'm streaming that evening, generally I remember. So I don't know why. I think it's because you guys yell at me, and then I remember you guys yell at me for not taking my medications, and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't taken my medications yet. I like blue cheese in the right circumstances as an accent. Yeah, I feel like blue cheese goes best as an accent piece, like not as like a primary cheese. I will say, there was one time I did tolerate blue cheese because it was in a burger, and I was so hungry. I was like, I don't even care right now. I'm hungry. I want food, and so I just had the blue cheeseburger. I like Swiss cheese. Pepper jack cheese, I think it's called. I like pepper jack cheese. Especially when it's in my burgers. Oh my god, it's so good. Mozzarella cheese, definitely. Parmesan cheese, yes. Yeah, sharp cheddar, a must. Mild cheddar is good, but is far less superior than sharp cheddar. Blue cheese crumbles on pasta. I've never had blue cheese crumbles for that matter on pasta. Let's see here. I love feta cheese. I love ricotta cheese. Ricotta is probably one of like is on top. The texture of ricotta cheese, especially when it's cooked. Oh my god, so good. Which you shouldn't do. Wait, what shouldn't I do? Boop the snoot? I have some I don't know that cheese, Ditherian. I was almost gonna say chevron. Is it chevre? I'm probably butchering that. Provolone cheese is good. Oh yeah. Provolone cheese is big W right there. Oh, Panda, did I ever... Oh, okay. So, Swiss... Okay, so Panda's list is cheddar, Swiss, provolone, and mozzarella. I believe are the only cheeses I've tried. I don't know. They all kind of taste the same. I will say, well, if it was white cheddar, yeah, I could see how white cheddar can kind of taste like Swiss, which can kind of taste like provolone, which... even less so kind of tastes like mozzarella. I see how those can, especially if, yeah, I can see how you could say that to an extent they all sort of taste the same. Yeah, Panda, you gotta try ricotta cheese one of these times. Definitely try feta. Feta, I will say, feta cheese, it's... A lot of people hate feta cheese because it's one of those that are a little bit more potent in flavor than a lot of cheeses. So there's usually a lot of people who do not like feta cheese. Me, I like feta cheese. I don't understand what the difference between mild and sharp cheddar. So sharp cheddar, the reason why they call it sharp cheddar is because there's much more of a, like a soury, tangy, zesty kick to sharp cheddar, where mild cheddar does not have that same kick to it. But yeah, there's definitely a distinctive, like, flavor-wise, I feel like mild and sharp cheddar are very similar, but it's that kick you get where it's like, oh, this tastes a little bit more sour than mild cheddar, and that kind of that soury, zesty zing that sharp cheddar has is something I die for. Like, I don't know, I'm weird in that regards, but yeah, that's kind of the difference between mild and sharp cheddar. Is this Destiny? It is! Ditherian, it is! Wait, Ditherian, do you play Dasani? And if so, Warlock, Hunter, or Titan? Oh, and the other big question. Did you buy the Bad Ahamkara bundle? That's the other big question. I wanted to be a part of that historical event. So I bought that bundle. Generally I don't buy those bundles in the store, but I was like, Bad Ahamkara I need. Also, if the cheddar cheese is aged, well, if we're ever somewhere and they have them, I'll try them. I don't really buy cheeses, so my house never has any. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense, Panda. That definitely makes sense. I like feta cheese in a salad or some omelets. I like mine on pizza, and I've never had it on a salad, and I don't think I've ever had it in an omelet, but I'd be definitely willing to have feta cheese in my omelets. Oh, I like this song. The Asgore. I used to play D2, but I don't have enough frames for it anymore, and I miss it a lot. Oh, well, Ditherion, if you ever manage to get back into it because of the when you get enough frames, dude, let me know. I'll add you. And I'm just missing all of it. Oh no, Ditherion, no. As I get that though. Warlock, man, yes, Warlock, baby. I'm Warlock for life. The only reason I picked up Destiny 1 is because in the trailers, they were like, you could choose Hunter, Titan, or Warlock. And I'm like, whoa. Whoa. Warlock? Like, that suggests that there's going to be magic in this game. And I was like, Halo with magic? Sign me up. Because before that trailer, I was so disinterested in Destiny. I'm like, I don't want to play Destiny. I got Halo. Like, I just need Halo. That's fine. And I know it's Bungie, and I respect Bungie, and I'm glad that they're branching out and making another game, but I wasn't ready to leave Halo. I don't know why they were ready to leave Halo. Like, maybe somewhere down the line I'll play this Destiny game, but I am just so disinterested. I just want to do Halo. But then Warlock, I was like, wait a minute. So I'm a sucker for magic. Always have been. Always will be. And so my brain immediately was like, wait. You're telling me that I have the chance to potentially be a Spartan that can cast magic in this new game. I'm like, Halo? We've had a good run. I'm moving over to Destiny. I will always come back to Halo 1, 2, and 3, but I think I'm good. If I get to be a Spartan with magic, I'm gonna be a Spartan with magic. Destiny does just look like a Halo side story, yeah. It's gotten a lot better though, Kelvin. Like it's really developed into its own thing. I feel like. Don't feel bad. There's no story, Destiny. Oh, Panda, do you remember that in D1? Like that was always the argument. It was like, oh, don't play Destiny 1. There's no story. Oh, you want a story? Well, you shouldn't be in Destiny 1. Box brain go smooth, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ditherion. I think Panda was just referencing the old like things that the D1 community used to complain about all the time. Oh, Destiny 1 doesn't have a story. Yeah, I've been ever since Witch Queen. I've been like, dude, this is the storytelling that I've been hoping for in Destiny. The brigade already has heard my long-winded rant about what I think about Lightfall's campaign and story. I think it was a huge missed opportunity and a huge flop. But you know what? Witch Queen, the seasonal stories, god tier. Absolute god tier. Zero appreciation. Oh, real? Oh, Panda, you weren't joking. Oh, I'm on Detherian's side on this. Where's the somewhat to strongly disagree buttons that I bubble in? Rasputin arc was absolutely amazing, Ningo. I agree. Beautiful. Yeah, I ever since Witch Queen, man, their ability to tell stories has gone through the ceiling. And then I guess they were just bored of being in the atmosphere with how amazing they were doing, and they're like, well, let's see what the Earthlings are doing again. And then they made Lightfall, and then they went back down to Earth, and we're like, oh wait, our ship isn't just lowering in the atmosphere, it's actually like crashing. Okay, well, let's fix this. So, cause yeah, I was not a fan of the Lightfall storytelling. I liked the story, I liked where they were setting it up. I just didn't like the execution of it. But there's no stakes. True. There, stakes are. I wish there was a greater magnitude of the stakes. Right now, it doesn't feel like there's much stakes at all, and I will agree with you there, Panda. But at this point, I don't think they could change directory. With the final shape upon us. But I am hoping that after final shape, whatever comes next, I hope they really harken back to studying and understanding why the Witch Queen is deemed as pretty much the best story campaign mission in all of Destiny's history. Nothing's gonna happen, man. I'm willing to be proven wrong. The final stake. Season of the Haunted. I did like Season of the Haunted. I did like the Rasputin arc. Well, Panda, the Rasputin arc definitely had consequences. Like, we killed off Rasputin. I don't think we should have, but we did. Did somebody say steak? Yes. Speaking of steak, oh my god. Sen, Mom, and I, we recently went out. We found this local Korean barbecue joint, and they were bolstering that one of their most popular menu items was this marinated steak thing. Short ribs. Sorry, not steaks. Short ribs. Marinated short ribs. And I was like, okay, we'll give this a shot. So we went in, we had their marinated short ribs. Oh my god. It was so good. I still like beef and pork bulgogi better, but I have never in my life tasted marinated short ribs that were that delectable. I'm like, dude, this is incredible. I was like, can we get more of this, please? Thank you. So we're looking forward to going back to this joint and getting like just because we got, when we went to this place, we got like a sample platter. It was kind of like, oh, here's a little bit of everything that we offer. Like, test it out, and it was good. It was a lot of different meats, and I was very pleased with most of them. But those marinated short ribs, good God, they were to die for. So next time we're just gonna order that, like a giant plate of marinated short ribs. Calbee short ribs. Nom nom nom. Yes, exactly. Amanda dying is how I feel about Destiny storytelling. Thank you for bringing that up, Phoenix. That's how. Wait, I agree about Student and Holiday among others. Yeah, the Holiday. I'm sorry, but I'm also with Panda on this one. The Amanda Holiday thing. Like it was so poorly executed that I didn't even know what was happening at the time. Like I didn't see the countdown clock. I didn't see the bombs. So when there was fire in the background, I was like, what's happening right now? And I was like, wait, is she gonna die? Wait, is this death? Like, what am I watching? I wouldn't have remembered him, honestly. Yeah, what Bungie still needs, in the regards of like the whys of things, I think there's room for improvement. Cause like, why did Rasputin die? I don't know. Why did Padme have to die at the end of episode 3? I don't know. It's kind of that same vibe. But I will praise all of the growth that the narrative team has gone over the past year or two, because like before Beyond Light, the storytelling was pretty meh, and then after Beyond Light, there was a definite improvement on how they told stories, and then of course Witch Queen came out, and I was drooling all over myself. So it's definitely a gradual stepping stone of their narrative team. Is it there yet? No. Like there's definitely a lot of improvement that I can critique them on, but it's miles above what we had pre Beyond Light. Husky, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, because I will critique Bungie when they need to be critiqued, but I will also always try to remember, like, they have been doing a lot of greatness lately. And I see them improving, which is good. It's good, at least on the narrative wise. Microtransactions, that's a different story. But story wise, I've seen leaps and bounds of improvement. All right, let's back this out, and then we can see this for all it is. So here is the colored piece thus far. I am very pleased. I love the shirt. I love the studs. I love the colors so far. So here's what's happening next Thursday. Next Thursday, what we got to do is we need to find out from Lakeos if there's any like hair color, like tips, maybe like dyeing the tips of the hair a certain color. I need to see if like what type of colors we want for the patches on the leather jacket. I think we have like 4 or 5. Okay, it looks like we have 5 patches we can color. I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Okay. I could not get the mute button quick enough. Slushy, hi. Oh, guys, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to say Fuzzy Pickles? All right. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Alright, everybody get ready for an instant memory. Say cheese. I mean, sorry, fuzzy pickles. Fuzzy pickles. Not that, not the cheese. We were talking about cheese earlier, but now it's fuzzy pickle time. I've never played Halo, so I have no experience with them before. Only current Bungo. Yeah. Okay. So, the other thing we're gonna have to do next... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, hello! Oh, now he sees me. Ow! 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 Where is there a touch of grace? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Arata, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. We've been doing some art all night long. I hope you, oh, my pobs, they've been turned off. Hang on. Let's reset the pobs so you can see the beans. Gotta see the beans. There we go. Hello, hello. Playing Baldur's Gate with friends? Woo. Okay, so when you say for a long time, does that mean you've been streaming for, what, like 6 hours? And wait, Baldur's Gate 3 is a multiplayer game? I didn't know that. Grabs an Xbox controller. Adventure of Things, yes. Game of the year, I see. I'm still kind of hoping that Game of the Year goes to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie. Playing it for 6 hours, whoa! And it is co-op. Ooh. Yeah. So we've been drawing. We've been drawing this beautiful persona, punk rock, with the studs and everything. Gave her a little bit of because there was a lot of like, I mean, you could see she's a midnight wolf wearing a black leather jacket with studs on it, and I was like, how do we break up some of these darker colors? And I thought, why don't we try gold? And then when I did it, I was like, oh, kind of looks like an Umbreon color scheme, so I went with it. It's fun being chaotic good. That's right, you can choose to be like evil, chaotic good, stuff like that. That's awesome. I actually excuse me. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. We're still chewing our way through Elden Ring, which we're gonna be doing more Elden Ring tomorrow. But tonight is usually our Thart Thursdays, Thursday art, Thart. But yeah, I'm glad you were having fun. Are you like a mate, or like, I know there's different classes, right? Where it's like you could be warrior type, an archer type, a mage. What did you go with? Entering a new galaxy. Yeah, sorry, I'm like scrolling back up, making sure that I didn't miss anything. Barbarian, let's go. Now I don't know, Arata, can you craft your own character? Cause like usually when I see Baldur's Gate 3, it's usually that elf with a lot of sass and the white hair. And I'm like, okay, are there predefined characters, or can you make your own? Yes, you can. Oh, perfect. Baldur's Gate 3 is like D&D. Oh, okay. I'm a big buff dragon. Wait, so is it actually called Dragonborn? Wait, can they use the word Dragonborn? I mean, I guess they could theoretically. Slushy, you want us to check out your art? All right, let me go to the Discord really quickly. Wow! Oh my God! Look at this. Wait, hang on. That is adorable. Goodness. I love the art. Can you craft your own character? Thank God Lance isn't here. He spent the first 4 hours of his stream creating his own character. Yeah, it just goes to show you how much I know about Baldur's Gate. Like, the most I know about it is the elf guy with the white hair, and he is constantly like sassy and remarking in sassy ways. And then of course that scene with the bear. That's the other thing I know about Baldur's Gate. As someone who spent hours on the character creator as well, how dare? How dare? Well, Slushy, thank you for sharing. Asterion, is that his name? Asterion? This must be the only character game. Well, it's the only character I ever see! It's the only character I ever see! How am I supposed to know? It's the only character I see, that guy, and then that guy. Like, if I were to go out in the world and be like, okay, name me 3 characters in Legend of Zelda to people who've never played Legend of Zelda, they'd probably be like, Zelda, the one in the green, right? That's one character? I'd be like, yes, but not named Zelda. Oh, I only know Zelda. And that's it. That's all. Like, how am I supposed to know? Especially when, what is his name? Asterion is like the one that's viewed in most scenes. I go to any streamer, and I've been to like 4 different Baldur's Gate streams, and who do I see? This Asterion guy. And that's it. I'm like, how am I supposed to know? So here's a secret. I killed the elf guy 30 minutes into my playthrough. Please don't tell anyone. I'll be murdered in cold blood. When you see Kate Sith, do you think he's the only character in the episode? No, but if I was an outside person looking in, like if I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy VII, I'd be like, oh, well, there's only 2 characters in Final Fantasy VII, right? The guy with the blonde spiky hair, and then the other one who I thought was a girl but is actually a guy with a long sword and long flowing locks, gray hair. Like, that's flipping, that's what I would think. Cause I wouldn't know. Like you tell me, oh well, who's Bear? I don't know. You'll have to scroll up a bit for mine. Okay. Excuse me. I'm scrolling. Kelvin, do you think you could post it again in our channel? Wait, which one am I looking at? Because I finally got to one, and it's the one you made of me, which I adore. Repost it? Okay, cool. Scrolling back down. Oh yeah, I didn't even see this one. Let me change the monitor here. So this is what Kelvin posted. I turned off auto rotate. Why are you still flipping? It's so funny. But you're watching the player talk to Asterion. That's true, I suppose. This is a good song. Now's your chance to be A. So wait, Kelvin, did you do this picture? That's sick. You're really good. Like not only at pixel art, but this type of art too. Man, I need to get so much better. I'm like at that intermediary period between like, okay, I'm getting out of like intermediate and I'm starting to like delve into advanced. The possum's a streamer friend. Ooh. Yeah, I need to practice more, Kelvin. Like my art is cool and all and is getting there, but yours is well cut above mine. But I'm slowly starting to get there. I need to start getting more comfortable with like putting all the pieces together. Let me scrap drawings. Hey, it came out really good though. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, guys, I am 30 minutes over my limit, so we're gonna have to start wrapping it up here. But yeah, let's go and do that. Go find somebody to raid. Actually, like, sit up. Alright. This is a good song. Right. Oh, Lance is playing. Oh, but Lance is probably... Flare is streaming Dasani 2 right now? What? What? Oh my god, Flare is streaming. Alright, we're gonna raid the Flare. What the hairball? We're gonna be raiding over that fluff butt. Oh, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, what we'll do here, guys, let's chat here for another like 5 minutes, cause literally Flare Winterwolf just started stream, so he's on his stream starting soon countdown timer thingy. So let's chill here, let's vibe here. We'll continue talking for another like 5 to 10 minutes. That way we give them a little bit of time to get set up, because I know that could be a little stressful to some streamers where where it's like, oh my god, I haven't even started, and here's this like massive raid. Oh, he's doing Resident Evil 2. Ooh, okay, even better. Dude, he's doing a speed run. Flair's doing a speed run.
Phoenix
Oh my
Audubon played Lettergories. And
Lettergories. N. All right, what's the tools? Nails. Got him. RE2 with Flair. Yeah, we're gonna raid over to our Flair, who's doing a speed run of Resident Evil 2. So Resident Evil 2 fans rejoice. So let's as we're sitting here winding down, let's actually come up with a raid message here. Gareth, hello, how are you doing? We'll do we colored, we conquered, we revolution, wait, we colored, we conquered, we rebelled. That'll be alright. Okay, hang on, let me hit enter. We colored, we conquered, we rebelled. I hope that's spelled. I hope that's how you spell rebelled. You know, because it's punk rock. We're rebelling. Say no to the establishment. This music reminds me of what was your Super Mario time early? Oh yeah. So guys, if you guys missed the ending of our speed run on Monday, so we sped ran Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. It was a disaster. Phoenix, were you there for the disaster? It was a disaster. We lost 20 minutes of time. Lost a bajillion seconds. And this was early on with the run. So we were at Croco 2 in Moleville, and I forgot to save, and we died at Croco 2. And yeah, we lost a lot of time, but get this. So during our speed run, because we were so far behind on all of my splits, I was like, all right, you know what, guys? We're gonna play this hyper aggressive. So we played the rest of the run hyper aggressively, and we somehow managed to make a new PB. I shaved off 30 seconds of my previous PB, even with a 20-minute time loss. We had made up the 20 minutes and shaved off 30 seconds. So we're gonna do speed run, a new PB attempt this coming up Monday, where we are going to try to get sub 6 hours. Judging by what we did in our previous attempt on Monday after the disaster, there is a real strong possibility that we get a sub 5:30 on Monday. We are definitely getting the sub 6 this coming up Monday, because I'm not going to make a giant oopsie like that ever again. And I wouldn't be surprised if we got a 5:30. I believe. New peanut butter? Whoa! Yeah, Phoenix, 20-minute time loss, still made a new PB at the end. It was insane. Oh, we should probably plug in our raid target. Our raid target will be Flair Winter Wolf. Yep, that looks to be the correct naming. That's impressive. Yeah, we just went. I was like, you know what, this run is lost. We've lost way too much time. There's no way I'm getting a PB. So let's just take this opportunity. We'll be hyper aggressive. We'll see what happens. We might get a couple game overs. That didn't happen. The hyper aggressive plays were flawless. We made up 20 minutes and then saved an extra 30 seconds. It was great. So tomorrow we got more Elden Ring, where we're gonna be fighting, I think it's like this fire giant thing, some sort of fire giant. He has a face on his stomach, which was really weird. So we're gonna try to beat him, and then I think he's like guarding the original bonfire from Dark Souls 1 or something. I don't know. It's some weird flame thing. We'll find out. So we're gonna defeat the fire giant. We came across this village that's all green, and it takes us to an Everjail that's also all green. It feels very like, oh, this is endgame story stuff. So we've got those two on the marker. And then I think there was something else down south that I wanted to check up on. But I'm not remembering exactly. It's guarding the hot pot in the mountain. Oh, that's it. The giant pot man. Like somewhere near Liurnia, I think it is. So yeah, we're gonna be like hovering those 3 locations. I don't know how to get to the giant pot man down near Liurnia. I think it's Liurnia. Ooh, Spoopy Train. I like Spoopy Train. Hot pot. Yeah, I'm gonna get more Korean barbecue now that I'm thinking about it. Here's a game. I think we should play this game again too at some point. In a mountain? Well, you must be that pot panda if it's such hot in a cool place. Oh my goodness. I need some sleep. Okay, guys, so let's I see the countdown timer has ended or concluded. So he's probably gonna get started pretty soon. But yeah, guys, it was a ton of fun here. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me color in this piece tonight. I wrote that message and listening to you, I got an aneurysm. Dude, my brain, I have no brain cells left up in here. They've all gone to sleep. So now it's just me. Does oven hot in food, does oven hot is the gay? Does oven hot and eat the food? Please go to bed, rest up, you need it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some bread. You get some good sleep tonight, Sen. Yes, I will get some good night sleeps. Guys, thank you for being here. It was a lot of fun. Get hype. Tomorrow is Pizza Friday with some more Elden Ring with me. Let's try to keep the deaths under 500, but let's be honest, it's endgame. I'm gonna be heckin' reaching that 500 mark, especially with that stupid dumb fire giant, which we died 2 times to before we wrapped it up last week. So that'll be fun. I'll probably die a bajillion more times. Where did the gate come from? Oh, Panda and I. Won't be sleeping, so see you all tomorrow. Panda, try to get some sleep. I worry about you. But yeah, so let's go over, give the love over to our good friend Flair Winterwolf, who is speedrunning RE2. He's gonna go for a new PB tonight. I'm super excited. I'll be in bed, but you know darn well that I'm gonna be lurking until I actually like totally pass out for the night. So yeah. Let's not waste any more time, and let me get my butt over to bed. So which one's my ending? Oh, here it is. There's my ending button. I can't even read my buttons anymore. I'm like, which one of these is? Okay, I think I got it. No, lads! No, we're raiding! Oh my god, we're raiding! Lance, everybody, hello! Okay, so if I could just get set up here, that would be actually good.
Wait, hold on. What? Venusaur with a question mark.
I couldn't even get the word fuzzy pickles out before he... Oh my god, Lance, hello! Oh my god, how was Baldur's Gate 3? We were just talking about Baldur's Gate 3 earlier and how, like, I thought the only main character in that game was... Wait, guys, what was his name? Asterion? Because, like, every time I go into a Baldur's Gate 3 stream, that's all I see. I just see Asterion. So I know two things about the game. I know Asterion, and I know that bears have a thing for main characters. In a very hot pot kind of a way. Anyways, yeah, guys, hello. How are you guys doing? I am half asleep right now. I'm like literally like I can't even speak words right now. But how are you guys? Welcome on in. Many of you guys know me. In case you guys don't know me, hello, my name is Sen. I am a variety streamer, does a variety of things on this channel. There's a lot of crazy, wacky animations that happen on this channel because I animate my own, like, alerts and whatever. Like that crazy Mario Galaxy raid alert you guys just witnessed. We do streams every Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Or as I say, Mondays, Pizza Friday Eve, and Pizza Friday. So we do art on Thursdays. Right now we're doing speedrun practices on Monday for Super Mario RPG, which is my favorite game of all time. We're trying to speedrun it so that we get on the leaderboard on speedrun.com before the remake comes out. And then if you guys want to see a Blue Fox play Elden Ring incorrectly, I do Elden Ring streams right now on Fridays, where I believe that 70 int is more important than Vigor. I think Vigor is useless, even though it helps me in my HP bar. Wait, is it Vigor? Vigor, right? Vigor is the HP bar. Anyways, we're trying to get as much FP in the game right now as possible, so my, like, FP bar is slowly inching towards maximum status. So Lance will be very proud of me on, like, putting all those points into not Vigor. I'd approve of your lower Vigor if you know, learn how to play the game. Shh. I know very little about Souls games. Yeah, I do things wrong in Elden Ring, but the magic looks really good. We just got really intimate with Asterion. See, that's the only thing I know about the game, is that you can get really intimate with bears, and Asterion is always somewhere in the frame. As a bear can confirm, one party member thinks is the only character. You'll have to forgive Lance Sen. Chat broke him in a good way. Yes. Remus, hi, hello. Oh, also hello everybody. Sorry, I'm trying to get through everybody. I'm Brewer, hello. Cutie, Cute Key, hello. How are you doing? Aslan, Nopalent, Nopalent. One of those two, I guarantee it. Hello, how are you doing? Lucas, hello. Lance, how are you doing? I am, yeah, we were actually getting ready to raid out as well, because, like, I I needed to be in bed 48 minutes ago, and yeah, clearly I can't do math right because here we are 45 minutes later. Oh, like pop, so nop. Pop, nop, okay, got it. Yeah, okay, did I miss Nighty? Hello? I hope I didn't miss anybody saying hi to anybody. Cal, hello, how are you doing? Okay, perfect. Bears are just great. But yeah, Wukru super broke me tonight. Oh my god, guys, what did you do? What did you do? I need to know. As a curious fox, I must know all the secrets. Go to Brad. I'll go to Brad. But first, I want to know what happened. Give me the juicy scoop. We bullied him. Oh, how so? I need to know. Give me the juicy. We were watching him. No idea. Careful when wishing to be buried with knowledge. I love the bullying. Cause I do that to Lance sometimes too. like when he tells us he has pants on and I'm like, they're spray painted. They're spray painted. You can't convince me otherwise. Lots of generosity happened. Let's go. Dude, I know the brigade was doing that to me earlier. I was like, guys, what are you doing? I don't know what to do here. Because I'm not used to when you guys are overly kind and generous to me. So Lance, I understand. The brigade was bullying me earlier. So in that regards, we kind of fell into the same boat. Dang, 500 gifted subs. Let's go. Yeah, dude. A Woo Crew, high five on that one. Psh. High five. No, Phoenix. That's not what I meant. I love this version of Pokemon theme. Oh, isn't it great? Let's go. Dang, yeah, dude, well deserved though, champion. I feel like Lance deserves every bit of those 500 gifted subs. He is an amazing floofer, and I will die on that hill. And I think most of the Woo crew will agree with me on that. Hi, cutie. Oh wait, cute key. I'm gonna mess that name up a few times there. Remus, Remus, don't you dare, don't you dare! I need to get some sleep. I need to get bread. I need to go to bread. I already cried. Said please. Oh my god. See, that's another thing that you and I have in common, Lance. When generosity strikes us, I just become a puddle. I start crying and. Like, what was it? What was it? Last week or the week before that? I started bawling on stream. I'm like, oh. That's my pronunciation name. Cute Key. Yes. I'm so good at names. No, I'm not really, honestly. I love your icon, buddy. Not quite spooky season yet, but never too early. Oh, are you talking about my profile? Wait. Are you talking about my profile picture? Oh my god, I'm just like, oh, I'm so good at names. Averia? I think it's Averia. Yeah, so my, no. Wait. What happened? Lance, you broke it. Wait. Lance, you broke it. Wait. Guys, I think it broke. It's so broke. That was, Lance, you broke it. What'd you do? Oh my goodness. What just happened? Wait, what is happening right now? Hold on. What is happening? Am I alive? I don't know if I'm alive right now. Cause I have no idea what's happening. My brain cells, they're non-existent right now. Czar! Oh my god, Czar, hello, how are you doing? You get bullied too? No! You're supposed to bully Lance! You're supposed to bully Lance, not me! Oh no, guys, I'm being Yugi! I'm being sent to the Shadow Realm! I'll play my expired driver's license in defense mode. Oh wait, when did this hype train start? Guys, when did the hype train start? I don't... What is happening? Oh, Phoenix! Oh yeah, you're reading free Streamloots pack. Okay, let me do that really quickly, because I am losing control of my own stream. And even Haywire is tagging along with breaking all of my alerts. What am I doing? Guys, wait, what was I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, the Phoenix thing. Hang on, I got this. Wait. I got this. We gotta go here. We gotta log in. We gotta do the little heart thing. Okay, gift packs. The Phoenix. Free Streamloots pack. Okay, hang on. A pack is generally 3 cards, right? Okay, fine. Phoenix. I don't know how to spell Phoenix's name.
Thank you!
Oh god, that scared me. Thank you! Phoenix Autobahn. Send pack. Whoa. Sheila's card, you can do it! Dude, my brain cells are gone. Oh, guys, did you see the drawing we did? The Woo Crew. Fellow Woo Crew members, did you guys see this drawing? Look at this drawing. Look at this punk rock drawing. Isn't she awesome? Like, look at the Decepticons thing. Art! Oh my god, it's so arty. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for the raid and everything, and the hype train that started out of nowhere. Good golly. I was hoping to get Angry Sand into the Shadow Realm. Oh. Dude, I don't even know what planet I'm on right now. The anonymous gifter. Oh my god. Thank you for the 1 month sub to Brain Cells. Oh, Brain Cells Not Found. I can relate to that. I feel like Captain America. Oh, I know that reference. I get it. Cause I am like I'm just here now. Brain Cells Not Found. It's gonna be funny if Brain Cells was actually like an active user, and he just gets on one day and he's like, oh, my name is funny, my name is Brain Cells Not Found, and then he goes in and is like, what is this furry crap doing in my little emote thing. Oh god, so thank you for the stretching. Okay guys, you've not stretched in a while, especially you guys in the Woo Crew. Get up, do some leg stretchies, which I gotta do right now. Who stole the 1 brain cell? Right, wait, where's my water? Hold on. Water. It's all water from now. Look at how squished I look. I look so squished. Eesh. Okay, I'm doing leg stretches. I hope you guys are doing leg stretches too. It's really nice at Flair's place. Oh yeah, okay, yes, guys. I promised the brigade that I would go to sleep now. Well, okay, I promised them 15 minutes ago. So guys, thank you for the hype train. You guys are wonderful. You guys didn't have to do that. Thank you. You guys are too generous. I am going 8 subs. Look at that. Oh my god, 8 subs, you guys. That's amazing. Heck yeah. Sorry. I know that might seem silly, but 8 subs is a lot. Okay, don't ever doubt that. That's a lot of subs. And you guys pushed us one step closer to the art raffle upgrade, which we're now sitting at. God, I need thicker glasses. 45 out of 75. The set is complete. Yes. All right, kick Sand to bed with beans. Yes, we will take the beans and we will go to the beds. All right, guys. Let me post up the raid message. So if you guys want, there's our raid message for tonight. Feel free to copy it and use whatever emotes that you want with it. We colored, we conquered, we rebelled. I was gonna say rebelled. I need that. So we're gonna go raid over to our good friend Flair Winterwolf, who is currently speedrunning Resident Evil 2. So let's go over, give him the love, and then I'm gonna lurk and fall asleep in his stream. So let's see if he gets a new PB, and we'll make his day with a ginormous raid. He's probably gonna lose his marbles. This is gonna be fun. So guys, everybody who rated, everybody who subbed, who followed. I was gonna say subbed again, but followed. Thank you. You are well appreciated here. Where did my other pop bean go? There we go. Thank you. I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. We're going to be doing Elden Ring. So if you guys like to see Fox play Elden Ring badly, you're in for a treat tomorrow. So until then, guys, have a wonderful night. Be awesome. Keep being awesome. And usually I have an outro for this, but my brain cells are dead. So guys, I love you. Take care. Sleep well. I'm going to go to sleep. Bye, everyone. Love you all. Thank you for being here. See you tomorrow. It's so loud. I don't think it muted either. I'm not muted.